and Andreas.
Hello, yeah, hi. Long-time speedrunner, first-time GDQ runner here, Joshimuz. Hi. Yeah, I'm here to fulfill 4 hours of entertainment with Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. Yeah, it's a pretty massive game, so we're going to be here for a while. I'm joined with an international A-team of commentary. For all the way from Taiwan currently, we have Ultima Omega 07. Say hi.
Yes, hello everyone. I'm in a hotel room at the moment, so apologies for the possibly crunchy audio, but I'll do my best. I've run this game for a few years, so I'll help Josh maybe retain some sanity as he runs through these 4 hours of madness.
Yeah, and help me recover when I inevitably mess up. Then all the way from the GDQ venue itself, we have KZ Fru. Say hi.
Hello. Hi, I was on True Crime at 3 a.m. and now I'm here at 10 a.m. because life's good at GDQ, man. If you're not separating your soul from your body by Thursday, you're not doing it right.
Okay, excellent. Yeah, and I'm from the UK and it's evening here, so we're all very different time zones. And yeah, sorry if we talk over each other because there's a lot of internet delay. But yes, here we are. We're going to do San Andreas, any percent. No frame limiter, which is a really, really marathon unsafe run. So I have lots of backups, but we'll get into that. Let's get ready to start the game. So I'm going to restart my game. We'll see the Windows desktop for a second, and then it should reopen. Excellent. And we're going to be ready to go. So time will start as soon as you see CJ running down the alleyway and I have control and stuff. Okay, so here we go. I'll count you in. Okay, 3, 2, 1... go. Sorry, that was a little early. All right, here we go. So first thing, I'm going to need to try to find a police bike. If I don't, this run's going to get a little complicated, but that's all right. I might not find a police bike.
I would argue that it actually gets simpler, but hey-ho, we can go with that. Yeah, but
go on.
Yeah, at the beginning here, we have a little shopping list. We want a couple police bikes, ideally. We want some weaponry to go fast, but looks like Josh isn't really finding a police bike, so I think... we'll just have to make do with this. So he's just gonna go to Grove Street and start the first mission.
Yep. So there's one early trick that we'll have to skip out on because I didn't get the early police bike, but that's fine. Now this is Big Smoke. Speaking of the shopping list, in this mission I need to get a bunch of stuff. Hopefully we get it. So first off, I would really like to find a police officer.
Yeah, specifically on the street. I see one. Yeah. Yeah, so it's gonna beat him up, and there's this pink ball car that's gonna come say hello. So he's gonna kill him, get the pistol and the baton, and he's gonna try to shoot the driver of the pink ball car, which he successfully did. Very good. Then he's gonna get in a police car, which gives him a shotgun, because that's what police cars do in these GTA games. And then he's gonna try to locate Sweet and push him ahead to make him go faster. There's also a thing here where Josh took a little bit of a long time to get the gun and get in a car and stuff, so I think Sweet stopped pedaling a little bit, or he got stuck or something, so it's a little bit slow, but it's fine for a marathon. And now he also found a police bike, which is very important. The run can't really be done without this, but unfortunately he got it before this cutscene, which makes it a little bit complicated maybe, but yeah. So because he killed the pink bolo car, that made that cutscene a bit shorter. Usually there's a cutscene of the bolo car following Sweet around, but we skipped that. So now, even though he had a police bike, he's gonna switch it here, because if you get in a vehicle before that cutscene with the bolo car and rider and stuff, when you put it in your garage, it actually doesn't get saved.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and if you load a game, the vehicle will just not be there when you reload the game, which would be really bad in this category specifically. In most categories, it doesn't really matter, but it's especially important for this.
Yeah, so if you're gathering from how fast we're explaining lots of things, this run in this game is actually very complicated. There's a very long history of speedrunning this game, which I've been here for most of. I've been playing this game for 10 years now. Yeah, the game is really complicated. So we'll do our best to explain everything. Just hold on to your hats. Once we get past this initial segment, things will calm down a little bit and we can actually properly introduce ourselves and play the game and stuff like that. But yeah, so I've completed the shopping list. I didn't pick up the micro SMG from the ballers, but that's not necessary, so that's fine.
Yeah, that's just a little bonus. So yeah, now he's just pushing Ryder to the end, and he's gonna store the police bike in the garage for use later.
Yep. So only one police bike, so I will have to do different strats, and hopefully I actually remember that. There is a second bike. Is it still
maybe you can get it.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe the game gifted it to me. All right, I'm gonna make a replay
special delivery,
here.
maybe. Yeah, what? Okay, the bike's gone. So what he did there, he skipped the cutscene and then he immediately pressed F2 to save a replay, which basically means that when you press F, like you have replays in this game in the PC version, it's a feature they added to all the 3D GTA games. So when you press F2 after like a cutscene without like a fade in, it makes a real short replay, and Josh is gonna use that to skip a lot of fades in when he starts cutscene. When you start missions.
If I'll play one arbitrarily now. If you look at the game, ready? Keep looking. Did you miss it? I played a replay. It was really short. But yeah, I'm gonna use that to skip fades. And we just did something very strange there. Does anyone want to explain why I blew up Ryder's car and then restarted the mission?
It skips a tutorial cutscene. That's all you need to know, dude. It's very simple.
Yeah. So very important. I'm going to buy the sexiest haircut I can afford here. This is not a joke.
Yes.
Yeah. Sex appeal is important.
Yeah. This is this haircut gives you barely enough sex appeal to do what we want to do later in the game. So it's imperative that we choose this specific one.
Yep. All right, and here's this tutorial. That tutorial that you didn't see, I skipped it because I blew up Ryder's car. Yep.
Yeah, now he's gonna do this little nifty movement thing where he's got the police baton, and that he uses that to like stop CJ from running real fast into the marker.
Oh, that's nice. That's a new one for me.
Yeah.
There's going to be a lot of new ones for me.
Yeah,
you messed it up? Oh. I didn't know.
Sort of. I stopped a little short of the marker, but yeah. When was the last time you ran this through?
Probably like 2019, 2018.
Right, okay.
Oh yeah, it's all different now, so yeah.
Yeah, good luck.
I'm going to be the village idiot of this couch.
Yeah. You're the layman who asks questions that we forget to explain or whatever.
Yeah, that's
fine. That works.
I can certainly do that.
Yeah. So normally, if Josh was doing like PB attempts, he would attempt to do a glitch here, because he didn't get the second police bike, he's gonna have to do tagging up turb just normally.
Yeah. Yeah. So we're almost into the complicated glitch part. Is there anything we want to explain before we get there? Because it's gonna be a long explanation, and it'd be better if we do it before I try to do it, I guess.
How much time does this save?
So if you do that for tagging up turf, you save like 40 seconds. So
I think you save a bit more than that. You save like a minute 20 ideally.
Oh, okay.
If you do it first try.
Yeah. So here
this is just normal.
Yeah, I'm gonna spray this tag through the wall as the hitbox extends through the wall. But yeah, I'm just doing this mission pretty normally, just normal gameplay, running around, spraying things. Next mission is just me beating up people, it's supposed to be the melee tutorial, but I'm just going to shoot people instead to get through it as quick as possible. So yeah, I guess if we start explaining like why I desperately want police bikes like all of Los Santos, I guess Omega, you do that.
All right, so
good luck. Here we go. Buckle up.
Yeah. So as you may be aware, in this game there are like missions and sub-missions such as vigilante that you can do to progress the game and get to 100% and stuff. And the way the game is set up, you have what we call like a free roam mode, where you can start missions, you can get phone calls, and you can do a lot of stuff basically. And then there is like a mission state where you're like doing a mission or a sub-mission. And when you're in that state, you can't get phone calls or start other missions normally. And the way the game keeps track of this is what we call the on-mission variable. I know it sounds a bit technical, but it's practically like a light switch. You can think of it as, where it's either it's on or off. Like you're either on a mission or you're not. So what you can do in all of the 3D GTA games is you can use glitches to manipulate this, like the state of the game. So essentially, in layman's terms, you can make the game think that you are not on a mission, even though you're actually on a mission. And that just completely breaks the game. And in this run, we do it mainly by using police bikes and the vigilante submission and a phone call. So the way it works is Josh will get on a police bike and he'll make a save because the glitch is very risky to try to pull off. He'll make a save to time that the phone call comes in when he wants to. And then he'll get on a police bike and he'll get off the police bike and start a vigilante submission on the perfect frame. So on the PC version, this game runs at 30-5 frames per second, which is a thing in and of itself to explain. But
DJ,
essentially,
please.
oh yeah, that's fine. So in essence, you can think of it as there is one frame out of 25 frames per second where you can release vigilante, and if you get lucky, because there's also luck involved in this glitch, if you get lucky, you get a vigilante submission and a phone call on the same frame, which makes it so that when vigilante cancels because you're not on a police vehicle, it means that you have a phone call, but you can still start missions. And when the phone call goes away, it also switches the on mission state. You essentially use that to break the game. I know it sounds very complicated, but it'll make a lot of sense when you see it, I think. So now,
possibly.
well, actually, there's still one more regular mission to do, but just got a police bike, which is kind of annoying. He would have wanted it earlier. But essentially, what is going to happen is Josh is going to pull this frame perfect 1 in 3 chance to work glitch, and then he's going to start a mission. And then he's going to have a phone call during the mission. The phone call is going to cancel, and he will start the mission again. And you might be asking, why does that benefit us in any way? So the way the game keeps track of your progress is it has all these mission trees for, characters of the game. Like you have sweet missions and big smoke missions and rider missions. And the game uses a simple counter to keep track of which mission you've done. So right now, for example, you have done 2
sweet missions.
Yeah, and once he finishes this one, he will done 3. But if you use this glitch that we call duping, sort of duplication, so if you start the same mission twice and finish it, it will count as you having passed 2 missions, even though you've only played through one of them. So what that does is it makes the counter go up 2 instead of 1. So you skip the mission that you would have had to do next. So this is where the crazy glitches start, really. So Josh likes to do this setup of zooming in the camera so he can time the frame perfect trick better using a visual reference. So what he's gonna do is he's gonna stop the car here. He's gonna get a phone call, but he's gonna cancel it by entering
9.
Yeah, he will make a mental note of the moment at which he canceled the phone call. So he's gonna make a save that's roughly 8 seconds from the triggering of the phone call. So that will make it so the phone call timing is perfect for when he wants to do the glitch. So now if you see he got on the police bike and he's gonna stand next to this mission, and it all seemed really fast, but what he did was he holds the vigilante while he's on a bike, and on the perfect frame of when the CJ getting off the bike animation ends, he will release it to try to time the vigilante and phone call coming in at the same time.
Oh, I did it. Oh, thank God.
And yeah, that's very
nice.
good. Yeah, that's very good. So
second try is very impressive.
Yeah. So as I mentioned before, there is luck involved in this trick. So even if you hit the correct frame, you still only have 1 in 3 chance to get the glitch, because the way the game checks for phone calls on any given frame, you might just get unlucky even if you play perfectly. So this is quite lucky for Josh here. So now that he's on this glitch state of being on a mission, even though the game thinks he's not on a mission, you can see that there's like the phone is ringing during this mission, which normally doesn't happen. But
you can also like see mission markers on the map too.
Yeah, that's how you tell that the game is in this glitched state, is by seeing like the sweet mission marker on the map.
Yeah.
So here
sorry. So yeah, when you're doing a mission, you shouldn't be able to answer phone calls or start other missions. But yeah, I've got into this glitched on mission 0, we call it, state, where I can do that. And so I answered a phone call just then while other voice lines were happening, which made the phone call faster, and I've like advanced my phone call progression a bit while like I couldn't do anything else.
Yeah, because the way the phone calls work is you need phone calls available for you to be able to do this glitch, but you also need to answer phone calls to be able to like start the next mission. So you need to like kind of micromanage your phone calls during this run a lot. What Josh is doing now is he's holding the phone call, like if you're familiar with like Super Mario 64, like half A-press stuff, is like holding the answer phone call button, but he's not letting go of it because the phone call will be answered when he lets go of the button, so he can use this to he'll regain control in this cutscene, which normally isn't possible. So what he'll attempt to do is he'll get in this car and like drive away while the cutscene is still happening. Just kind of a minor speeding up the mission. And once he gets to this marker, he'll hold the phone call again, because we actually want to keep this glitched phone call through the next mission as well. So he'll just keep holding this button, and as long as he keeps it held, the glitched phone call will still be there for when he needs it.
Yeah, so the whole run is going to be really dependent on my phone calls and me managing them correctly. So yeah, like Mega said, I'm holding the button down and I'm going to keep the glitched phone call through to the next mission. So as soon as I walk into this marker here, I'm going to do a bunch of funky stuff.
Yeah, he'll walk in the marker and immediately let go of the phone call, and the phone call comes in, and he'll be on this like glitched mission state. And
yeah. I need to save one more time because I forgot to save an extra time because I didn't do that mission earlier. Okay, now I'm on the correct time of day.
This is just time of day management. It's not like relating to the glitch at all, actually. But what he did there is he walked in the marker with the glitched phone call. He let go of it immediately after he entered, and that made it so the phone call was like being answered, but it was like a hands-free call, we call it, where like CJ wasn't holding the phone to his ear. And that made it so that he could shoot a gun to like cancel the phone call, to make it so like CJ doesn't actually, the phone call doesn't count as taken, so he can still reuse it later. Because if you just pressed like F or something to cancel the phone call, it would have counted as answered, so he couldn't use it anymore.
Yeah,
and what starting the mission twice.
Yeah. Go on. Sorry.
Yeah, and what starting this mission did, starting the mission twice did, is it gives us what we call a 0-star glitch. So it's how this mission works is at the start here, the game like sets your mission like maximum wanted level to 0, and like when you start the mission again, the game like doesn't set it like back to 2, it'll still be 0. I believe that's how it works.
Something like that. But yeah, the main point is, starting missions twice normally is just used for duping and passing 2 missions at the same time. But here, annoyingly, to make this explanation confusing, I've used it for a different reason. Yeah, now I'll have 0 stars for like the rest of Los Santos. So if you're wondering why I'm not getting wanted level, it's because of this glitch. Like I can't get wanted level for the rest of Los Santos.
But will you have 2 missions completed with this one?
No, I don't. Okay. No.
Yeah, the way this works is like when you started twice, the previous instance fails, so you just like start it again.
Okay.
So here's the first actual dupe of the run. You can see like he started the mission twice, and now we're in what we call the interior world. It's kind of this like funky looking world where the sky is black, and it's just, the game just doesn't look right. If you played the game, you would know this immediately, and that's because the mission like started with like a cutscene that was indoors, so the game thinks we're like still indoors, even though the mission's already started and it shouldn't be the case.
Yeah, so it was really quick, but the cutscene started, and then I released the phone call, and then like my CJ, like the real gameplay CJ, still stood in the marker. So the mission just started instantly again, and then I'm doing 2 missions at the same time. So lots of weird stuff happens when you do 2 missions at the same time, but it's all different for every mission because it has to be complicated. You popped my tire. That's annoying.
Yeah, you can think of the glitch phone call as like a light switch, where you press it when you want to change the mission state essentially.
Yeah. So I'm doing 2 of these missions at the same time. It doesn't quite look it. Some missions where you do 2 of them at the same time, there's like 2 of everything, like twice as many enemies and twice as many cars and stuff like that. This mission isn't like that for whatever reason.
I think it just depends on the mission script and stuff.
Yeah. So as soon as I complete this mission, what's actually going to happen is I'm going to complete 2 missions at the same time, and which means I won't have to do the next one because the game thinks I've already done it.
It's worth noting that this is kind of a rudimentary way to keep track of game progress, and they don't actually do it this way in 3 and Vice City.
Yeah, it's weird
it
how they
doesn't
don't
work
do it there.
that way.
Also
20 is my... Yeah, sorry, I got it. Yeah, so I need to track... Phone calls come in every 20 seconds, so I need to... I need to make sure I remember when the phone call is due to ring. So the phone call is due to ring at 21:40 on in-game time. So I'm going to come out of here. I'm going to do this glitch again. Sorry, I didn't get it. Yeah, so as we said earlier, this is like a frame-perfect 1 in 3 chance, like RNG trick. So
very good.
I will try this many times. If I get stuck on it, I have a backup.
Yeah. So what you do here is you make the save because you obviously don't want to wait for 20 seconds between every retry, so you make a save with just enough time left that you can make it to the police bike and the call will ring immediately.
Yeah. So we have to do this quite a few times in Los Santos, annoyingly. It makes runs really difficult, and that's why this run is so marathon unsafe. But there are backups, so hopefully I can just get this in some time.
The way you can tell if Josh got it usually is if there's the very slightest of beep of the phone call trying to come in, but then it gets interrupted by Vigilante.
Interesting. That's the same cue I use for Vice City, because there is also a frame perfect Vigilante toggle. But it's not a 1 in 3, so it's kind of worse here.
Yeah, so
and also
this is
you just have to do that once.
Yeah. A bit easier in Vice City, huh?
I would say so.
Yeah, thankfully later in the run there are other ways of achieving the glitched OM0 state, but this is all we have at the start.
LS duping, as it is something that came along after I had finished playing, and it was theorized for a long time that you could in fact take advantage of duping within the realm of Los Santos, and at the time it was just limited to the later cities of San Fierro, then Las Venturas, and then eventually returned to Los Santos. And you can do it easier by that time in the game because you have enough driving skill to do the stadium mission that's very close to Grove Street. And that's how you get it later in the game. But we don't have enough for a driving skill for that now. Yeah. Right? That's the reason?
Yeah.
Right?
Yes, that is correct.
Oh my god, I said something right.
Yeah, you've upgraded from Village Idiot now.
Very good.
Yeah, I'll try this a few more times, but I won't hold up the whole run just trying to do this. It would be nice to do a legal run on a marathon, but this run is so brutal, it's so unlikely. Later in the game, there's way more things that will probably prevent me as well. Sorry, stop talking then. So I'm not that hung up on it. We'll do it a little bit more. If you've got anything else to keep explaining, I'll do it. But once we run out, I'll stop.
Yeah, for context, the worst I've gotten this trick was I hit the frame perfectly 33 times.
Nice.
And I didn't get it. 33 times in a row, I hit the correct frame and didn't get it, but on the 34th try, I finally got it.
Yeah.
So
yeah, it's nuts.
Someone could calculate those odds, failing a 1 in 3 33 times in a row.
Yeah, I did. It's like 0.00012%.
Oh, nice, dude.
Yeah, it's crazy. Okay, yeah, so I finally got it. So
Anyway.
now I've got Vigilante running, but I'm also able to start missions at the same time. So I'm going to get off the bike, get off the car here. The phone's going to ring. I'm going to let go of Vigilante in the marker, mash spacebar, and now I'm doing the mission. So I was running Vigilante. If I have Vigilante running and I start another mission at the same time, the game just instantly crashes. Like, you just get kicked to desktop, like GG, try again. So I need to make sure I never have that situation happen. So what I need to do is I need to get the phone to ring and then use the phone call to dupe the mission instead of Vigilante. So
and this
is a little teleport.
Yeah, when you answer a phone call like around the police station area, you just get teleported to the Los Santos gym for some reason. And being in that like glitched,
that's not quite right, but yeah, keep going.
Yeah, like whatever. It's
it's close enough.
How he like managed to do that during the mission was being in that glitched state where he can like answer phone calls during missions. So yeah, that's what he did.
Yeah,
and he like specifically had to answer it in the cutscene so he could like teleport while in the car.
Yeah. Right. So yeah, to recap, phone calls, Vigilante, on Mission 0, replays.
Yeah, speaking of replays, he just made a replay here. Yeah, so in this mission you drive a PCJ, which is a very fast bike, and Josh would dearly like to use them later as well. So the way the like vehicle spawning in this game works is as you like, you know, if you think back to when you play this game casually, it's like you're looking for your favorite vehicle and you just can't find it, and then when you finally find it after like 3 hours, they just start spawning everywhere like crazy, and you're like, it's like, why couldn't this spawn earlier? And the reason for that is the game can only hold like a very like not that many vehicles in memory at any given time. So the game will mostly just spawn vehicles that are in the memory, like from like whatever car groups that's loaded. So the way we use the replays, in addition to skipping like fades to start missions, is like when you have a replay with like a certain vehicle, you can play the replay to load the vehicle into memory to make it so it spawns like more likely in the world.
Oops.
Nice route.
Yeah, don't mind me. I thought the wall went one lamppost further. Yeah. So keep going.
Yeah. So towards the end of this mission, he's gonna play that PCJ replay that he made. Okay, that's some acrobatics.
Oh yes,
we're going fast. It's fine. Don't worry. Keep going.
Yeah. So he'll play the replay maybe once or twice, and if he's lucky, there's going to be a PCJ spawned in the car park of the Burger Shot where this mission ends.
Yeah, it's like the game has to load the vehicle to be able to show it in the replay, so I'm going to...
God.
It's not guaranteed to load, but it's like an encouragement, we should say. Right, so I'm going to play the replays right here. There's the replay, me on the bike. Now the game's loaded the bike, and now we just look for one. And get lucky.
Yeah, if you're lucky, it spawns in the car park, but also there is like,
lucky.
Okay, that's perfect, nice. If you get unlucky here, you can still have a second chance by playing a replay into the mission, which like respawns the vehicles. So there he holds the phone call again. Let's go in the fade, and then presses F to answer the call. Like this time we want to answer it, and now he just gets on the bike, which is super fast. Yeah. And it's also beneficial because, like in this mission, he can make a very, very fast like PCJ replay because there's a cutscene that doesn't have a fade in. So here, this mission has been the same for about like 10 years now.
Yeah, this is old as dirt, dude.
Yeah, but there's a slight curveball, which I think you might fail this. Yep.
Oh, that's really bad.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll do the backup. It's fine.
Yeah. Yeah, so what, like this mission is kind of bad for duping because it sometimes fails and there's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah,
so what was supposed to happen, there was supposed to be like 2 vans, and one of them is the correct van, and he was supposed to get the homie in the correct van and do this next little trick that he's about to do.
Yeah, I got really unlucky. Yeah, duping this mission just failed the mission, and there's nothing I can do about it. It's just like a chance that can happen. So I just had to use a backup. I have a tool open called the on mission changer, and if I press a button, it will if I look at the minimap, it will toggle the on mission variable. So there isn't really a recovery from this. This is a
instantly run over every time.
Yeah. So unfortunately, I've had to use a tool to recover, but all I've done is get me back into the state that I would have been before the mission failed. So
that's nice.
We're gonna.
Goodbye, bike.
Nice,
it's
great,
personal
whatever.
now. Oh man.
Whatever. I don't need the bike that bad. It's fine.
I think what you do need is more shark AI though.
Yeah. All right, so let's try this again, and hopefully not get unlucky, and the game just instantly fails.
Yeah, this should be fine, but it's really annoying.
Yeah,
I love the way all the cars are parked here, dude.
Yeah. So you can tell I've done 2 of this mission, right?
Yeah,
so
this is American parking job right here at your average Walmart parking lot.
Right.
So so what Josh is gonna do is he's trying to get this homie to get inside this van by this van is locked, as you can see, he couldn't get in it. So he tried to get in the driver's side, even though he can't, but if he tries to do that, then the homie will attempt to get in the passenger seat. And if you time, if you disband the gang as the gang member is getting into the car, then the gang member will stay in the car, and then you can shoot him in the head, and once he dies, he'll keep the door open, hopefully, which skips 3 minutes of dancing in the mission.
That's a huge skip.
Right, and I'm aware that we've been talking for 30 minutes straight now, so we have a little bit of time, so if you want to read some quick donations, I'm very sorry.
Yeah, go.
Yeah, one more.
Yeah.
I've got some quick donations. All right, $25 from BuzzMars. Been looking forward all week for the GTA San Andreas run.
Thank you.
One of my favorite games growing up.
I think
so here we go again.
Yes,
One more?
do. I've already got unlucky on Life's a Beach.
We have $25 from Andrew. So happy to see Josh at GDQ and supporting a great cause. Good luck with the run.
Which he did, which is nice. Fast. All right, so back to glitches. What Josh is going to do here is he's seemingly randomly going to go to a set spawn of what we call the pimp on wheel. It's like the Broadway vehicle, which has the pimping submission, and we're going to use
this is interesting.
He's going to use this vehicle to do some glitches later on, not yet immediately, but one mission from now.
Yeah, next mission. Yeah. Do you know about this, Fru? This?
No, I'm excited that pimping has made it into any percent. That's fun.
Yeah. So what's happening here is he's just gonna park this vehicle in the garage and time the phone call coming in again for the vigilante glitch.
Yeah.
So he's gonna cancel pimping, and the phone call will come in 20 seconds after he canceled, so which was 40.
Yeah.
So he's gonna make a save at around 6:50.
Yeah, it was 40 past 6 when I cancelled that. So yeah, at exactly 1 p.m. in game time, the phone will ring.
Yeah. So here we go. Here's another attempt at Vigilante OM0, as we called it.
Oh, first time.
Nice.
Of course.
What?
That's very good.
What?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, he's cracked, dude.
All right. So even though he did put the pimp on wheel in, he's gonna not use it just yet. Instead, he's gonna go to a Big Smoke, and this is a fairly new route, but it's pretty interesting.
This is what I like to call the little mini GTA 3 or Vice City section. So first, I'm gonna do a dupe and fail, and then I'm gonna do an insta pass.
Oh man, I'm so interested.
Yeah. So what he does here is he did the same thing as he did with OG Loke of releasing Vigilante in the marker when the phone call is running, but this time he wanted to stay in the marker to dupe the mission real fast. Yep. So normally we used to do this mission just regularly, but if you duplicate this mission, something more interesting is about to happen once he makes it to this little marker over here.
Yep, so I'm gonna drive up to this marker, play a replay, and then the mission passes.
What the? How did you pass that, Josh?
Now we have to wait in this cutscene for a few seconds.
Oh, this is a good one.
Yeah. So what happened was there's gonna be an enemy I need to kill here. Well, I need to concentrate actually, and maybe you explain it.
All right. So the way this works is that
you gotta be quick because Instapass is coming.
Yeah. It's like so basically there's an enemy you have to kill, but if you like start the mission twice and then fail the mission, the enemy gets despawned. It equals you actually passed the mission. That's how it works. That's why it's dupe and fail.
Yep. Yeah, one copy fails because the enemy doesn't exist, and the other copy passes or something. I don't quite remember.
Yeah, because the enemy doesn't exist.
Yeah,
you see this a lot in GTA 3.
All right.
100%.
All right, this is another GTA 3 and Vice City glitch. So what he's gonna do is he started pimping, and he's gonna hold pimping into this home invasion mission, and he's gonna let go of it at a specific time, and then he's gonna blow this truck up for reasons of. All right, so this is like if you want to explain this, it gets very technical, but basically like in the script of the mission, there's like, the mission starts, and then there's like all the objectives you have to do and stuff. Like in this, you go to the guy's house and stuff, and then once you completed all the objectives, hello CJ, there is an address where like the game says is like, okay, everything is complete, like pass the mission. So what happened there is by starting pimping with home invasion, it made it so like the home invasion script jumped into the point of the script where it just passes the mission instantly. So like if you start another mission, like during another mission, like 99.9% of the time the game will just crash. But sometimes you just have these like very lucky coincidences that like memory addresses like line up to make this kind of Instapass possible.
We're just really upsetting the populace of LS right now. Crystal bound.
Right, so here comes another dupe. I'm going to walk in, I'm going to answer a phone call, cancel it, and then CJ's going to start the second mission again. Yeah, see how
this
like
is the following the train mission for everyone that's been waiting for this.
Yeah, so this is wrong side of the tracks, the legendary meme mission.
Nice
so
route,
I'm going to do this mission. Nice route.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, where am I going? Whatever. It's because I'm thinking. Yeah, so this mission is it's the one we were supposed to follow the train with Big Smoke. But in speedruns for a very long time now, we've had this alternate strat that I'm going to do. It's a little bit complicated because I also duped the mission, but I'm going to drive up to the train here. What you're supposed to do is Smoke is supposed to shoot the guys on top of the train, and it takes forever, and Smoke like shoots other things and gets distracted and stuff like that. Blah, 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 blah. Wrong side of the... all you had to do is follow the damn train, CJ. Haha, XT. What I'm going to do is I'm going to drive up to this little platform here, and I'm going to do a really ancient lineup. No one does this lineup anymore except me. Yeah. And then as soon as the train appears, I'm gonna... Ooh, that's a really bad...
You're gonna make a little mistake. I think this is recoverable still.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, the way the train physics are just all sorts of wonky here. Like you can only really go forward or back. You can't really turn at all.
Okay, well, I didn't quite do it right. The physics on the train are like, crazy, as Ame was saying. So I can't just like reverse up and turn around and stuff. That wasn't bad.
That wasn't bad, all things considered, yeah.
So what I needed to do was land on the train at exactly the right angle and then just drive forwards and shoot them all. But I landed at an annoying angle, and your only option when you're on top of the train is really to go forwards. So
I had
to
forward
like,
or back, that's it.
Well, backwards is like really slow. Like you can't reverse. You just wait.
Yeah, you just like wait for the momentum of the train to like push you back.
Yeah. So, but I managed to do it. I managed to kill 2 of them.
You know what I used to do is like hold lean back a little bit, and you can kind of tilt left or right in that way, just a little.
That's what I was trying to do, but I just did not want to fall off the train.
Oh yeah, like he tried to do that, but he kind of like overcompensated, and it ended up like flinging him like all the way to the other direction, which also wasn't good.
Yeah.
Also, watch out for the blue thing above my head. The bike doesn't despawn at the end of the mission because I duped it and reasons. So I just use it at the end to get to the next mission.
All right. So the next mission is a race with this really fast lowrider that's conveniently parked here, and there will be no glitches. I repeat, no glitches during this mission.
This mission. Yes. Donations, please.
Yes, donations go now.
All right, we have $10 from NWSYF. What up, Josh, Fru, and Omega? What up, GDQ peeps? Greetings from Miami. Hoping Romex shines their light on this run. Best of luck, Josh.
Yes, Romic. Romic will bless us. Oh, I don't actually have Romic in the room. Oh, well, sorry, continue.
We have $50 from a poor college student. Happy that I made it for Joshimuz's GTA run. Happy to be attending live again.
Cool. Hi, GDQ audience. Pauses for audience noise. Okay, continue.
The crowd goes wild.
Crowd goes wild. We have $10 from Mako. It's just made my day to see some of my drawings on Joshimuz's wall. Thanks, Joshimuz, and nice to see you on the big GDQ screen.
Yeah, thank you. Mako made a bunch of fan art of like other marathons I've been in. Yeah, thank you. I've got it behind me. Sorry, I'm interrupting you every time.
Oh, that's fine. I'm sure you'll probably have another drawing after this one's done.
Yes.
We have $25 from Right Foot Racer. Are you a professional runner or just a gifted amateur? Good luck on the run, Josh.
Thank you.
I get that reference.
Yes.
I hope these donations are going towards Titanfall 2 bonus game.
Oh!
I've been hanging out with those guys, and they are so pumped to do their run. They have so much new stuff to show off since the last time Titanfall 2 has been in. So please, guys, if you're donating, get them in for Titanfall 2. You'd love to see it.
Yeah. Do that. All of my runner choice stuff is Titanfall 2 as well.
Absolutely.
But you got to get the bonus game. Come on, that's really sad.
Yes. Oh yes.
Right.
That's more content, you know.
You get out much?
All right. So next mission is management issues. This mission also doesn't have any glitches, actually, now that I think about it. Excuse me.
Yeah, it does have a little trick, though.
Well, it has sliding. Yeah.
No, that's the wrong one, Fru. This isn't that mission.
Oh, sorry. Where
are them counters,
What
Ben?
time is it? Hold on. What's going on?
Yeah. This is management issues. So this is the one where I need to steal the car and not damage it and stuff.
Yeah, if you had a bike here, you could do a funny trick here where you like smack the car and it doesn't get damaged for some reason. But it didn't.
Oh, that's what happens.
Yeah. Yeah, so no glitches here, just driving this on and into the next marker. I need to park facing the same direction as these cars. I'm just going to spin around here. There we go. I don't need to park perfectly in the marker.
So now he's going to push the front car up a little bit. I think save some frames maybe. Who knows?
Yep.
Just why not? There's nothing else to do.
Yeah, so just push him up.
Oh man, this is starting to feel like normal.
Yeah. Normal gameplay.
Yeah, where the glitches,
for
guys?
me anyway.
Yeah. We're gonna get back to the
2 minutes since the last glitch. When's the next one?
Yes, this run kind of is a bit like that. So now I'm gonna need to try to find a police bike, which you know what that means.
Yeah, but first you're gonna take this very specific route to lose the guys chasing you and dump this car. Like you can dump this car in any body of water, and this just happens to be here. And there's a police bike.
Yeah, hopefully he stops at a red light. Yeah, there's one.
Hey friend.
Stop in the name of speed.
Want to make a donation?
Okay,
there you go. Perfect.
Yeah.
Nice, get on that bike.
Nice.
All right.
All right, so this is the worst OM0 in this run because as you might be aware, we are very far away from like any safe house. Like we don't have money to buy the one next to here, or like going back to Grove Street is really slow, and there's actually a time limit as well for getting this OM0. So this will be really good if Josh can get this fast, because the phone call that we use for this is only like it only comes in between 20 and 6 in game.
Damn. Okay.
So
it's 1 attempt 40. Yeah.
Yeah. So every time Josh fails, he's gonna lose 20 seconds waiting for the phone call to come in again.
Oh boy.
And he has until like 5 a.m. in game until the phone call just stops coming in.
Yeah, I'll try this for a bit. Like I've already had to use the OM0 changer because of Life's a Beach, so I won't hold everything
Still,
up
you
too
want
much.
to try and stick with it as much as you can.
Yeah.
That looked pretty early to me.
Yeah, it's like it's really hard to get the timing and stuff. I find it's funny, like when I'm sleepy, I seem to be able to do the trick more, and when I'm like actually alert and hype, I'm always like too early because I'm like too alert or whatever. I need to like just chill
delayed
out.
reflexes coming in clutch.
I mean,
Ideally,
you don't want to rely on the reflexes. You just let muscle memory take over and get it.
Yeah.
time.
Indeed.
I'll try one more time and then we'll just continue with it. Wait for it. 46 is when the phone call should ring. 3, 2, 1. Okay, whatever. We'll use the alternative. It's fine. Let's just keep this going. Yeah, because it's like I could be here all day trying to do it. The frame perfect 1 in 3 chance trick. It's just not worth it for marathon.
This one is so bad. So
yeah. I get I get like half the attempts per second or whatever as I would the normal one.
Actually, start the mission.
Yeah. Restart the mission. I always forget to do that. Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
I've got 1 shotgun ammo left. That was close.
Yeah, it's not like I've driven halfway across the map before realizing that I actually didn't start the mission twice.
Yeah,
it's probably something
that surely never
does.
happened.
Oh yeah.
It's surprisingly easy to do because it's so unnatural like starting missions twice. Obviously, oopsie, Christ, that was close.
Ooh,
Nice
really
dodge.
close.
Yeah. Jeez. All right, so
Josh.
I'm gonna. Yeah, this mission I need to burn down a house to like intimidate some people for the corrupt police officers. So I need to pick up these Molotovs and then head to the house, and then I need to like throw the Molotov through 5 windows. And if you've ever tried throwing Molotovs in this game, it's actually a lot trickier than you'd think. Gauging the distance, but I've got used to the mechanics of it, so this doesn't look like
you
much.
hold it down, the more powerful your throw is up to a maximum, but yeah, it's very like an imprecise way to do this sort of mechanic. There's no like real visual feedback to it.
Yeah, it doesn't look it, but like hitting all of those first time is actually quite tricky.
It's pretty hard.
Yeah.
Yeah,
right.
I think it's doubly so if you play with the frame limiter off. But anyway, here's a sliding glitch, which is achieved by like making CJ get stuck in that little like starting to run animation by like there are specific weapons like the 2-handed weapons, like shotgun, assault rifle, sniper rifle, rocket launcher, where like CJ normally isn't able to sprint, but if you crouch and then press space or whatever sprint button to start sprinting and then aim your weapon really fast, you get stuck in that starting to sprint animation, which is the fastest way to move indoors, like faster than jogging, faster than jumping, because obviously you can't sprint in this interior, otherwise he'd be doing it.
Yeah, there goes. Yeah, so that was a really short sprint. We didn't use it very much. Slide, but I'll use it a lot later on, like especially in like the later missions.
Yeah. And Denise didn't get run over by a fire truck, which is excellent.
That can happen, and it's awesome.
Yes. Yep.
If you're going to lose a run, lose it in style, you know?
Denise just gets splattered. There's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, and he can, she can also get run over in this cutscene before she reaches the door, and the game just soft locks. That's also amazing.
Yeah. That's why I park as close to her house as I can, just to minimize the chance of that happening.
Yeah, that camper van looking a bit queasy there.
Yeah, you can get soft locked so easily. A lot of cutscenes have like fail safes where they have like a check, like, oh, this cutscene took too long, let's just move on. But that one doesn't for whatever reason.
I like that the Pimp Mobile has a marker over it.
Oh yeah.
This game is so busted, dude.
Yeah, it's only going to get more busted as we move on. If you notice, my minimap is it has some markers on it from like prior missions. Yeah, those aren't going away ever. Oh, what am I doing? I need to answer a phone call.
Josh.
Yeah. It's fine.
You might want
a little ahead of myself.
Yeah. So this is the whole phone call juggling thing, because the call that we want to use only comes in between 20 and 6. But we also have to answer like Sweet's call to unlock Doberman, the mission we want to dupe next. So what he needs to do is make it so it's between 6 and 20 to answer the call, and then save again so it's between 20 and 6 so he can use the call that he still has available to do the glitch.
Yep. So now I can do the glitch now. Perfect, first time. Oh my god.
Oh,
dude, nice.
This guy.
Nice.
That's hard to do, dude. It really is.
Redemption for the last one. You really showed the game who's boss.
That is right. Way to go, sir.
So now I'm gonna pick up the grenades here because I'm gonna need them for later, and I'm also gonna wait for the phone to ring. There it is. Nice.
Yeah.
So I
you
need
did the amazing strat.
Oh yeah, where I don't press any extraneous buttons. Yeah. So we're almost coming up to the end of this crazy glitch section in Los Santos. Like, this was the final Vigilante OM0 setup I had to do this run. All the remaining ones are optional because I actually do have backups because we'll have more resources and stuff. So yeah, we're just gonna dupe the next two missions, but like, yeah, I can like chain the OM0 phone call through this mission to the next one. Yeah, let's just do Doberman. So this is a really long mission with some really long cutscenes in it.
All right, chat, pay attention during this next cutscene. See if you spot anything odd.
yeah, something isn't quite right here.
I don't know. That seems perfectly normal to me, man.
Yeah. So answering phone calls has another effect in this game. If you answer a phone call, at the end of the phone call, they give you control of CJ back. Because they like change your control state while you're on a phone call with us. So they give you full control of CJ back afterwards. So we can use that if I answer phone calls in the middle of cutscenes. I can regain control of CJ when I shouldn't do. I used it a little earlier, but here I used it to like be able to see what I'm doing. I like drive forwards, and then I like wait for the phone call to come in again, and then cancel it by getting on the bike and stuff, just so I can dupe this mission a little quicker. And yeah, this is the first gang war I'm gonna do. So I need to kill 3 enemy gang members. There we go. There's 3 of them. 2 with a grenade, 1 in that car. That starts a gang war. So if you look at my mini map, it's like flashing red. So like, this area is like under attack or whatever. He was trying to take some territory. We won't actually use this mechanic all that much in the run. There's a lot of enemies. Yeah, thankfully this run will skip the main part of gang territories you're supposed to do. There are so many enemies. What is happening?
It's worth noting that, like, yeah, there's only... the way it works is, like, there's 3 waves, and there's a set amount of enemies from each wave. So, like, at the start of a gang war, you'll just have a bunch of dudes that are not necessarily a part of the war, that are just there.
Yeah, because usually when you, like, throw grenades and kill people and cause mayhem, like, gang members tend to get aggroed to you, and they'll just, like, try to give you a little love tap.
Yeah. Alright, so this is the last wave. They have micro SMG or Tech 9s in this wave, but yeah. I don't actually want to pick up the Tech 9 because I don't want to use it. Now here comes a weird bit. We're going to watch this, like, fairly long-ish cutscene. But because I've duped the mission, we're going to have to watch this twice.
Sick.
Yeah, but thankfully, the second time I'll be able to regain control of CJ. and then I have to like, I'm gonna have to drive towards Grove Street and try to hold a glitched phone call while this cutscene is happening. I can't see what I'm doing.
Someone talking to you to reply negatively or positive?
Yeah, someone's talking. I don't want to press a button because if I press the wrong one, they'll get angry at me and might start beating me up. So I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna ignore them. But yeah, so after this cutscene, we'll get a little bit cutscene. There'll be a boss character who I have to kill. And then, yeah, the cutscene's going to play again, but I'll have control, and I need to try to drive back. And my only reference will be that I'll thankfully have the mini-map, so I'll be able to see what I'm doing there. But it's starting to rain, that's lovely.
Josh
rain
ignoring
is like...
NPCs like a Finnish person.
I think it was a drug dealer that was trying to talk to me. Yeah, he stood there.
Yeah.
All right,
yeah, so now he passed
boss.
the first instance, and he's going to start driving away towards Grove Street. And if you look at the subtitles, the cutscene is actually still playing in the background. And now when like the camera changed, the camera will be in this, and Josh is going to try to hit this small little hole to try to get on the highway. And then he got off the bike, and he's now holding the phone call while waiting for the cutscene to end. And he's going to try to drive in the cutscene. Like if you looked at the minimap, you could see that he was moving. So he was just like trying to drive to Grove Street, but unfortunately hit like a car or a lamppost or something.
Yeah, I think I hit a wall.
That time he said, "Bust a crash, set me up." I don't think I've ever seen that.
Yes, so this is one of the missions that has alternate dialogue if you do it a second time.
Wow.
Yeah. They have that in this game, a little tiny bit.
I knew about that generally, but not there. Minor thing, it's worth noting. This garage can only store 2 vehicles, but you can store more than that by just simply get on the bike. Garage will open up and you're good.
Classic trick I think everyone did when they played this game. Everyone figured out that if you get out of the vehicle, the garage will open and you can just stuff as many vehicles in there as you want. Yeah,
especially like those vehicles with special properties and stuff, you had to do that to get like most of them.
Alright, final dupe of Los Santos. After this, we have pretty normal gameplay for a bit, so queue up your donations. Get your donations in. Now's the time that I think how to read them.
I didn't queue up for normal gameplay. What the heck, Josh?
Yeah, this is any percent. So yeah, this mission's kind of weird when you dupe it. There's sort of 2 of everything, but not quite. So I'm going to kill these enemies with a grenade, then this guy. Then there's going to be 2 enemy gang cars here that spawn. I have to kill the second one.
Yes, the correct
There we go. Hopefully that doesn't kill anyone important. Okay, good. We didn't fail.
Very amusing.
And now there's supposed to be a mini game here where I throw a bunch of boxes.
Damn, what is that?
So the train moves, you throw boxes at Ryder and he catches them and you have to like get 10 boxes, whatever. But we're just not going to do that, and the mission just keeps going.
Nice.
Yeah.
Sometimes when you do missions, it's the mission state also progresses like within the mission. Like you complete. Yeah, you complete like one objective, but it counts as 2. So that's why the whole grade bollocks gets skipped.
Yeah, so they must be using the same variable for like what part of the mission you're in, like whether you're doing the minigame or after it. So because it goes up by 2, we just skip the minigame and drive straight back to Grove Street. Also, I didn't have to lose the police like you're supposed to in this mission because of the aforementioned 0-star glitch I have.
I was about to ask about that.
Yeah, we don't... The game tries to give me 4 stars, but it just can't. So we just move on with the mission and nothing happens. All right, what time of day is it? It's a little too late. Okay. So I'm 30 seconds too late to be able to start the next mission. It starts only between like 8 and 6, but that's fine. Yep. I'll just save until time of day is right.
It's like the whole thing that LS revolves around.
Yeah. All right, so in this mission, I'm just going to throw a bunch of grenades at people and they'll die quickly. And then we'll go to the next mission, which is kind of a long one. We're just going to slide through and there'll be an auto-scroller and stuff. So yeah, now's a good time to read donations. You got a while, so go for it.
All right. So before I get to those donations, I would like to check in on 2 of our current bid incentives. Yes, 2 of them. We do have our Titanfall 2 incentive where we have raised over $15,000 so far out of $125,000. And we have also just opened up another incentive. That incentive is to upgrade the Gunfire Reborn run to the hardest difficulty, Reincarnation 8. So if you would like to see our runner Shockwave have to deal with the hardest difficulty for Gunfire Reborn, get your donations in for that as well as Titanfall 2 if you would like for our bonus game. We have $20 from K. Drakari. Don't wait to get donations in for Titanfall 2. We've still got a long way to go. We have $25 from Cosmic Trash Panda. GTA was one of the first series I played constantly. Awesome to see GTA San Andreas at GDQ. Good luck to the runner. We have an anonymous $50 donation. Oh, hey, GDQ. Hope Joshimuz gets every skip. Yes, even that one.
I love all these Josh references that are coming in. Thank you.
We have $100 from Hey2. San Andreas was one of my favorite games growing up, and I'm super stoked to get to watch it at my first in-person GDQ event. Best of luck on the run, Joshimuz.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, thanks to everyone who's watching this live as well. Yeah, I wish I could be there with you all, but it's a big old trip that I can't make right now. But one day I'll hopefully come to a GDQ and say hi to everyone as soon as I know them.
Have you, my friends.
Yeah.
And that's one of the great things about having these remote runs. It allows us to get stuff like this into our in-person GDQ event.
Yes, thank you a lot for having this.
We have a $10 donation from Starzy. A GTA run with Joshimuz, Omega, and KZ never fails to entertain. Let's go Titanfall 2.
Oh, I should have said pause buffering here. Yeah, I believe there's a warning for it on the stream, but there will be flashing images and the like during this run at a few points. So if you're sensitive to that, it's kind of difficult. Like, we'll try to call them out, but they do happen like thick and fast a lot of the time.
Yeah, the reason why that's beneficial is it's essentially like slowing the progress of the game by like making like the game time go faster. So like as you could see, like the grenade was like suspended in the air for longer, even though like when he the way you do that is just you hold escape. There's nothing really fancy there.
Literally.
It just makes it so that like time passes faster, like compared to like the actual in-game event that is happening.
Okay, one quick explanation before we go back to donations. I'm shooting my own car here to train my AK-47 skill. If you see on the left of the screen, it said I had gangster double skill now. We want maximum skill level for the AK-47 for the end of the run. It just affects like how fast I can slide with it and how accurate I am with it and stuff like that. So yeah, there's nothing to do here. It's an auto-scroller, so I just train that. So yeah, okay, sorry.
You can max it out literally in this section.
Yep. All right, yeah, sorry. Back to donations, sorry.
Back to donations. I've got a group of 3 of them. The first is $5 from Sinus of Corinth. All we had to do was follow the $5 donation train, CJ!
Nice.
We have $5 from Vitus Animus. All you had to do is follow the $5 donation train! And we have $10 from Heckhound. All you had to do was follow the $5 hype train, CJ!
Yes, that's so good. Please follow the $5 donation train. What Smoke would have wanted.
Yeah, it's even perfect because if you like dupe the mission 3 times, the volume is 3 times as loud. So that's bang on accurate.
That is in fact true.
Extra loud following the train. And if you would like to participate in the $5 follow the train donation train, you can definitely put that towards Titanfall 2.
Yes, those guys are so pumped. They've been working so hard. They've been workshopping their whole run this week. It's one to see for sure.
Yep, let's make it happen.
Yeah, let's get those donations in, guys, for Titanfall 2. Let's go. And any other incentives you would like.
So the K-Jams, because of course, the most reliable gun in the universe. And Josh is going to be a cool guy here, so he's not going to look at the beta cup that's about to show.
Oh, sorry. I'll look at the thing. Yes. I normally go AFK here, and the camera just sits there. People always ask me why I don't look at the helicopter coming towards me. Yeah, there you go. You get to see it that time.
Yeah, it's the beta like texture model for the.
Yeah. When the cop
more blue than black.
Yeah. When the cop explodes into his like pieces, they use the old texture. They never updated it.
That's gonna be a hell of a story to tell when we pass in the.
All right, so yeah,
we're
up
about
to the
end of Los Santos. Yeah.
Yep, end of Los Santos. We got one more mission, Green Saber. That's the mission where like yeah, the ballers take over, and you find out, spoilers, that Big Smoke and Ryder betray you. Whoa.
This game has a story? Really?
Yeah. You don't really, it doesn't make any sense here. Why did that
That's how I
car?
felt about True Crime New York City last night. I'm like, this game is a story. I don't know what it is.
What just happened to the red car that was behind this Majestic? What? It just disappeared.
I think we need to check your ISO, Josh. That might be... that's some irregular activity right there.
Check him PC, dude. What the hell? Okay, all right. Never seen that before. Oh, I got my first GDQ. That never happened before moment. Hell yeah.
There you go. Oh, man. Everybody's got to have one.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, yeah. So, Green Saber. In this mission, yeah, Big Smoke and Ryder betray you, and there's just a big shootout that happens. So, I'm just going to take this police bike. We have this one spare. We don't need this one anymore. So, I'm just going to use it because it's a fast vehicle. And we're going to drive over to where the mission is.
And there's another reason, actually, why he wants to use specifically not a car for this mission.
Yes,
so
there is.
The AI in this game has accuracy, as you might imagine, and that accuracy is dependent on which vehicle you use to like get to a certain point in the mission. So, like when you get in a car, for example, the game wants the AI to be more accurate so they can, like, you know, damage the car faster and stuff. But the developers kind of neglected to kind of reset the accuracy when you exit the car. So that's what we call like car AI accuracy, because you have like, you enter a car, then you exit the car, and the enemies just like destroy you with 100% accuracy. But if you enter a bike, then the accuracy gets like restored to normal at what it should be. So this is one of those missions where that is a problem if you enter this marker here with a car.
Yeah, it doesn't happen to every mission for various reasons. Pause buffer, by the way, flashing images. Oh, well, not if I miss the grenade. Okay, there will be pause buffers this mission.
Nice whiff, my friend.
Yeah. Hang on, there's going to be one here. So I'm going to throw the grenade.
At the basketball court.
Pause buffer so the grenade stays in place. Wait for it to blow up and it'll destroy the van. And then another one here.
This is new. Like, it's a small thing, but I was not doing this.
Oh, yeah, sure.
I ran.
Yeah, we have enough grenades in this route.
Car with the pistol, though.
Yeah, some people do. But yeah, we have enough grenades in this route because we skipped so many missions and stuff that you can
it's the route? Oh, that makes sense.
I think so. I think you don't have enough grenades in No Major Glitches, yeah. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I think it's like because you don't do like robbing Uncle Sam and stuff. That wastes like some grenades. Yeah.
This is where you'd call time on LS.
Yeah.
A lot of people enjoy doing runs of specifically LS. It's a very popular category.
Yep. Yeah, if you ain't got time for a full run, people just do Los Santos only. All right, so yeah, we're done with the first city of the game. That's an hour and 5 minutes in. That's a fairly respectable time, I think.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Pretty good, yeah. For a marathon.
So yeah, we're in Badlands now. So we're on like, I'll show you quick. We're on like completely opposite side of the map. And now we're just in the countryside, and you just have to like fend for yourself and stuff. So from now on, I can get wanted level again until I do another 0-star glitch in a bit. But yeah, that's something to keep in mind. But
and
yeah,
at the
now
start
I'm gonna...
of this mission, he made a save and reloaded the save to make sure that the Sanchez next to the trailer spawns, because if you just start the mission, it's kind of inconsistent, and if you start the mission, you're kind of screwed, and you might have to find a random vehicle.
Whoops. Yeah, so this is the part of the run where we don't have like too many insane glitches for a bit. Then one very insane glitch, and then we go back to normal gameplay again.
Yeah. And right there, Josh made another replay with the Sanchez, because like we had the PCJ replay, which is fine for Los Santos, but like no PCJ is gonna spawn on this part of the map. So
yeah. Oh, that was nice. The little replay for the
yes.
Replay for the photo there. That
Yeah, I played a replay and it made the it skipped the slowdown.
This is also super flashy way to get down.
Yeah.
Buddy, let's go.
Hey, there we
nice
go.
And clean.
I'm glad I didn't fall off. That is really hard to fall off the bike. If you twist as you're going down the mountain, you'll just like fall off the bike, and CJ just flies into the air and just dies. So that's really bad.
Yeah.
Thankfully, I didn't mess that up at GDQ.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
All right.
One
also,
thing to note that drive over these bumps is like very tricky. Is just like knows the the terrain to a T and knows exactly when to like lean forward to go faster on the bike, which is a thing in this game which we didn't explain. Like you see like CJ bobbing his head, that's just to make the bike go faster.
Yeah. I mean, it becomes like more aerodynamic or whatever the reason is, right?
Yeah, but in Badlands especially, it's very difficult because there's a lot of like terrain, like uneven everywhere, and like bumps and like hills, and it's like really easy to get knocked off the bike. But Josh, he's played this game a couple times, so he knows what to do.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm taking like a seemingly random route through the countryside here. Badlands loves to do this, where it gives you one mission on one side of the map and then another mission on like the totally other side of the map. It's not there yet because I haven't answered the phone call for it, but I do need to drive to the other side of the map. But there's a little shortcut we can take if I get reasonably lucky and find a police officer. So when you get like arrested or killed in this game, you'll get teleported to the closest like police station or hospital, respectively. Here's some cops.
Nice.
Whoa. Yep. Come on, friend.
Almost suicidal cop.
Yeah. So I'm gonna get him out of the car. I'm gonna encourage him to bust me. Perfect. And now I've traveled exactly far enough that when I get busted, I'm actually going to teleport to the town that I want to be in because there's a police station here, and this is the closest police station. So this saves a lot of driving, and here's the mission right here, as you can see. We're going to do that a couple times to like get around Badlands as quick as possible. If we want to head west, we get wasted or like die to get teleported to hospital. And if we want to go east, we'll get busted to teleport to this town. Can Catalina get in the car, please? There we go. Yeah, she just didn't want to get in the car. Like what? Or the truck, I guess.
Yeah, sometimes just happens. So now he's just gonna chill in this very specific spot until Catalina talks enough and the next mission appears.
Yeah, if you look at the mini-map, there's $1 sign, another $sign, third $sign, and that's our mission. Right, so
she has like 4 heists to do, and the way they progress, you can't really like dupe through them or anything. You have to do them all individually, right?
Yeah, you need to do each one.
Yeah, so this is a mission where you have to deliver this truck to a guy, and you absolutely cannot have the trailer disconnect.
I'm taking a risk here. I'm taking the risky strat.
Yeah, and for doing that, taking this off-road route is very certainly like a nice way to get the trailer disconnected sometimes. But this looks fine.
Okay, that feels really scary.
You get it. Sometimes the trailer can like wiggle and just like fly off into the atmosphere.
Yeah. So I gotta be really careful here. This part here, you can just go too fast and the trailer will just drift off. So I'm gonna slow down a little bit. Yeah. So the trailer disconnects, it's just game over and you just do the mission again. It's really annoying. So
should be good from here. Well done.
Hopefully.
Done.
Yeah, very nice. Got
there's
the risky route.
Yeah. Oh well. Okay. Sorry.
We're good. Dude, I used to fail tanker commander all the time. What is going on?
Okay, that's unusual. Oh, of course,
lateral damage
and a bike. Okay, a truck. I guess I'll take the truck.
Push bike. No.
Yeah. Oh no. The truck's fine.
Hundo runners be crying right now when you're taking the line runner.
Yes, they're the slowest truck. So yeah, I did that mission. Now we need to go all the way over to the west of Badlands again. So I'm going to drive exactly as far enough as I need to in order to be closest to the hospital on the other side of the map. And then I'll die to like death warp over to that hospital and we can continue on. And yeah, I'm going to be doing this a few times just to get around the map. So there's this convenient cliff here that is exactly on the boundary of how far I need to go. So I'm going to stop here, answer this phone.
Height.
Yes, the fastest way to die here, because I don't have any weapons, is to just fall off this cliff, and then we'll go splat, and we'll teleport to the next one. And I'm gonna play
what we used to do is we used to get the gun from the police station at the tanker commander mission town. It's called Dillamore. But yeah, that's pretty slow. That loses like 15 seconds or something going into the police station.
I started to get into the ambulance when I wasn't supposed to, then that's next time. Ooh,
yeah, this is where Josh wants a bike, and hey, ask and you shall receive.
That's really
well, lucky.
So much better. You really do need a bike here.
Yeah, this is another one of those missions affected by the car AI accuracy. So yeah, if I took a car to this mission, all the enemies in this mission will be really, really accurate. And like, yeah, they'll just kill me really quickly. So getting a bike here is like super important. So I'm glad I found one. I do have the Sanchez replay to help find Sanchez, but it's like not guaranteed or anything.
Yeah, so not by any stretch. Yeah, this is a little shortcut here that you can take through the farm.
Yep.
It's a little bit tricky, but not too bad with the Sanchez. Like, especially with the freeway, it can be difficult to get enough speed to get up this hill.
Yeah. Yeah, thankfully the Sanchez is like really good off-road as you would expect because it's a dirt bike. Right, so in this mission, I actually need to get shot at least, well, not need, but I would like to get shot at least once because I need to go back to that town I was just in that has the hospital. And the fastest way over to get there is to, again, die and teleport straight to the hospital. So it would be nice if they shot me once, so I took enough damage for the bit after. No, he's just going to miss. Oh, no, he hit me once. Okay, good.
Hey!
Nice.
Clutch.
Yeah, so now I need to kill this guy, take his gun. That's interesting.
Doing an elaborate fighting style there.
Yeah, I was just left clicking, wasn't I? I don't know. Whatever, he fell over eventually.
Yeah, normally that guy falls over real fast and you just like stomp him a couple times. But anyway, the reason why Josh wants to take damage is because he wants to death warp again. But there's a car that spawns at the end of the mission. But the problem is that if he stands next to the car and blows it up, that only does 83% damage. So
look at you with the exact percentage.
Yeah, you won't die from full health. So, but the one rifle bullet is just enough to die instantly.
Hopefully I don't mess this up here because I need to fly down this hill really quickly, and it's really easy to flip the combine harvester over and fail the mission or hit the
ESA
legendary
tree
ESA tree.
It's combine harvester.
I didn't. No ESA tree today. We're all right.
Very, very nice, Josh. Well done at not flipping. We're all very proud of you.
Yes. I didn't crash horrendously. Hooray!
Yay!
Everybody's done it. Everybody's done that.
All right. So yeah, here's the car. So I took a little bit of damage. There's a scripted phone call here, and I just need to shoot the gas tank of the car and it'll instantly blow up like that. And we go straight to the hospital. So I'm gonna spawn, just do a 180 and take the ambulance, which is what I did a minute ago when I wasn't supposed to. All right.
Yeah, it's important there that if you notice that Josh didn't move his mouse at all, because sometimes if you turn the mouse and face the ambulance too early, it actually might not spawn. So he just goes backwards with the WASD and presses F to get in without even seeing the ambulance.
Yeah. You gotta just know it's there. It's like quantum physics or something. If I check it, it isn't there. But if I don't check it, it is there. Right?
You gotta have
really
faith.
dumb. Yeah. All right, so we're driving back over again. I'm going to do the same thing, take the same route, try to find a police officer and teleport to the other side of the map. So now's a good time for some donations, please.
All right, we've got a $5 donation from Sigmatic Saki. Listen up, chefs. I'll have 2 number 9s, a number 9 large, a number 6 with extra dip, a number 7, 2 number 45s, 1 with cheese, and a large soda.
Very good, very good.
I know where that is from.
Nice. Well, we have $25 from Desiderius. Here, CJ, go buy yourself a beer. Good luck to Joshimuz. A lot of hard work has gone into this run. Donation goes to Titanfall 2.
Yeah, thank you. Oops. I saw a cop car, but then I fell off my bike. One more donation.
We have $25 from Gelmar35. Among profound questions in the universe, such as why is there something rather than nothing, and what is the meaning of life, clearly the most mind-warping is, how could the universe produce beings as beautiful as Josh, Omega, and Fru?
Thank you.
Thank you.
What? My cheeks are red. You can't see them, but I'm blushing.
Yeah, I'm the only one on camera. I gotta keep composure. Oh dear, yeah, thank you. Alright, so here we are again, back in the other side of Badlands. Gotta do the rest of the Catalina missions. But we are gonna do some funky stuff coming up soon. Probably the weirdest visual trick of the glitch. Trick of the glitch? Yes, we'll stick with that.
Good. English native speaking.
Yeah. Keywords. They mix up pods. Okay.
Yeah, Josh is a talking buzzword machine.
Yeah. All right. So this mission here, we're gonna go. See, Catalina missions are weird. You have your choice of like 4 that you can do like non-linearly, and you wouldn't think the order matters too much, but it kind of does because you get different things for doing different missions. So this next mission I'm gonna do is gonna give me a police bike, and you can't normally find police bikes in Badlands, and police bikes are fast, and let us do that glitch that we were doing. I'll try to do the Vigilante OM0 glitch, but there is a backup if I can't get it to work, which is driving to trucking, which is the main way I'm probably going to be duping from now on, is using a few side missions. But yeah, we want the police bike because it's fast and will let us do that glitch. So we're going to come here. Fun fact about this mission, there's like a mini game here where you're supposed to aim at these 4 guys in like sequence. You need to like try to keep it so their hands are like up, so they don't like ring the alert
to, like,
or whatever.
Hold them up.
Yeah, you gotta point your gun at them so they don't like ring the alarm or whatever. But fun fact, it's actually impossible. You cannot win the minigame. There is no winning state. So if you've ever tried to do this and you failed, you'd be like, oh damn, I'll restart the mission and try it again to see what happens, and then you can't do it again. It just goes on forever. There is no winning state. So I just fail the minigame as quick as possible by just shooting the guy. And I shoot the guard who has a gun, and now I have a gun again. Because all these times I've been dying and busted and all that, like teleporting across the map, I've lost my weapons every single time.
Josh.
Yeah, oh right, ammunition. Oh, ammunition, right. Oh, okay. There's new strats here, which is throwing me off. I need to go to ammunition, my bad. I'll do it now, it's alright. She should just win the fight, right? It's probably fine.
I couldn't be sure because I'm a little behind on the times here, but I was like, this is still standard, isn't it?
Yeah. There's a new strat here that I'm not doing because it's a bit risky and hard to recover from. So I tried it a little bit and I've like memorized it even though I shouldn't have. All right, my bad. Oh, that shotgun guy killed me.
Wow.
Come on.
What?
Okay.
Wow.
Well, that sucks. All right. Okay, yeah, that's my fault for doing the mission in the wrong order. Not going to ammunition, but I should have. All right, first unintentional death.
With a Walton.
Okay, so as far as deaths go, this is like one of the least bad ones in the entire run. Usually when you like die or get busted, the route is just irreparably toast and is super hard to recover or even impossible. Or the game will crash or very bad things will happen.
Yeah, now I have to drive this Walton up this mountain though, which kind of sucks. Yeah,
I mean, that's your punishment, isn't it?
Run here.
Yeah, I should have gone into ammunition earlier, and I also should have bought armor to be safe, but I didn't. I blame the new strats. It's really thrown me off here. I did them for like a week and messed around with them when they were first discovered, and now they're stuck in my head and I can't unlearn them. Oh dear.
I mean, usually when you screw up, you do like 2012 strats or something. But it's a rare instance of you doing like modern strats accidentally.
Yes. Yeah. I normally do old strats from like you said, 10 years ago or whatever. All right, it's fine. We're back on track. We're where it should be. It's just a slight time loss. Yeah, the weapons doesn't matter because I wouldn't have any weapons at this point anyway. So yeah, this is recoverable.
I have gone back once or twice to watch some of your very first runs, and some of those routes, the driving routes, buddy, are winners. Like at one point in LS, you're like in a lowrider and you just drop off a bridge. And it's just so I'm like, that is art. That is artisanal right there.
Yeah. When I first started running this game, it was only me and like a few people on the SDA forums. Shout out to good old SDA. Helping me like route it and stuff, and I did a lot of very strange things.
It's awesome. Oh man.
Yeah. Thankfully, I've learned. I'm a little bit better now. I'm still like doing sometimes I just muscle memory like a really old thing, and everyone's like, "What are you doing?" And I'm like, "Oh, this was the strat from 2014. I've accidentally remembered for some reason." Okay, this time I'm going to ammunition. I'm not gonna mess up. All right.
Also, fun fact here, these officers in this mission, they have like a few set patterns that they can spawn in, like different locations, so it's gonna be a little bit different each time that you do the mission. So this is the point where Josh was supposed to go to ammunition to buy the rifle and the armor.
Yeah.
So,
I've done it this time. So we need this rifle for a bunch of various things. I'm going to grab that now. And yeah, armor, because it's a marathon and I want to play safe, would be really smart. There we go.
If you're playing Definitive Edition, you absolutely need this armor. You're not going to survive without it.
Oh yeah, should we talk about Definitive Edition and why I'm not playing it?
I mean, I think almost everybody knows, but yeah, specifically here, I think there is no like way to reset the AI accuracy in Definitive. Is there? It's always like maxed out.
I don't know actually. Is it? It's just bad, right? Like who knows?
It is just bad. Like it's like Omega is right though. You have to buy the armor because it immediately gets sacrificed for the sake of not dying the second you step out of ammunition.
Yeah, it's a shame that...
I remind you that that game released for $60.
Yeah, it really sucks. Yeah, Definitive Edition is just like... It's unfortunate that they're not great. They've got hand in reviews and stuff, but it's fine. We still have the original ones, at least if you bought them back when you could.
So here Josh got the satchel charges, which... also, Catalina's being a wee bit annoying here, but
okay, there we go.
If you're unlucky, you can get your tires popped here, which would be unfortunate. But yeah, Josh will grab those satchels because satchels are some of the best. It's one of the best weapons in the entire game for like glitches and stuff. So we need a lot of them. Well, not just glitches, but just in general going fast. So we need a lot of them during the run. So now is the time when Josh will attempt to do the Vigilante OM0 glitch again, but if he's also going to be driving to trucking at the same time while he waits for the phone call, which are now 15 seconds. After Los Santos, what we call the high priority phone calls, which is like phone calls that start missions and stuff, they are no longer 20 seconds, but they become 15 seconds, so it's a little better to try it.
It always throws me off as well. I always, like, for a little bit, count 20 seconds instead of 15 on this, and I'm like, oh, wait, really? It's 5 seconds faster. Yeah, so I'll just do the other strat just so we can talk about it. It'll be easier than trying to get this anyway. So up till now, the way I've been getting the glitched OM0 state has been, with police bike and phone call. But now I'm going to do a different combination of things. Here on the minimap, you see this little truck icon. This is the trucking minigame. Oops, 53. This is the trucking minigame, or not minigame, side mission that you could it's really fun. You go in and you you get a truck and you have to drive it to somewhere on the map, which is really fun. Also flashing images. Yeah. So I'm going to pause buffer in the marker until the phone rings. And now I essentially did the same thing that what I did with Vigilante in the phone call, except way easier. So you can see... I went into the marker, the mission starts loading, but for some reason, when the mission starts loading, it doesn't change your on-mission state. It doesn't lock you out of starting other stuff and getting phone calls and things. So I walk into the marker, I pause buffer, which makes my life really easy because it just delays the game loads. And then while the mission is loading, the phone rings at the same time. So I essentially do the same thing as with Vigilante. I get the phone call and trucking at the same time, which shouldn't happen. We shouldn't be able to overlap things. And that gives me the glitched state where I'm on mission, but not really. So yeah, now I have trucking running and I'm not on a mission. You can see on my minimap, I have missions and stuff. Fun fact, if I start Vigilante right now, the game instantly crashes. So I need to not accidentally do that. That would be great.
Yes.
Yes, and he left a satchel at the truck, which he'll conveniently use to blow it up to fail the mission after he gets this phone call here. Yep. And that's how we get the on Mission 0 glitched phone call. And we're gonna use it here to speed up this mission and also to carry the phone call through to the next one. Because, as Ben said earlier, you can't dupe these missions. They just work differently than pretty much all the other missions. So we're gonna have to do some other things to speed them up. So Josh is gonna stop here on top of this hill and get off the bike and hold the phone call again. This is absolutely critical because if you hit the marker for the mission, then you'll go back to OM, go back to being on the mission, and then you'd lose the glitched state. So absolutely need to hold it before. And Josh is not gonna grab satchels before entering the betting shop, I guess. Can do it later, it's fine. And then he released the phone call, and now he's like doing stuff in the cutscene. It's not really gonna speed it up or anything, just for giggles, I guess.
Yeah, just for a laugh. I have a phone call here anyway, I might as well use it.
Now so here he's gonna put a satchel on the door, and then he'll throw another one through to blow up the safe really fast.
Yep.
And after he comes off the betting shop, he's gonna have 4 stars. But before heading off, he's gonna have to pick up the satchels, right?
Yep. Yes. I'm grabbing them. I didn't forget. It's fine.
Yeah, and then he's gonna drive away. And normally, what you're like intended to do here is to use the pay and spray. We used to do another strat of like getting a bunch of police bribes, but that also doesn't work because. Fun fact, if you don't know, is that if you're on a police vehicle, you won't like lose your wanted level like ever. Like it just doesn't happen.
Yeah.
And we need that.
So I'm gonna do a different thing here where I just save, which also removes the wanted level. So I just instantly lost the police by saving, and I can only do that because I'm not on a mission. Right? I did the glitch, so I can save during missions.
Yeah, and then you just hold the phone call to the end of the mission. And next up is gonna be the big
baby.
one.
Yeah. So
glitch.
this is a really big glitch that I need to not mess up. So Caesar, what up? Okay, good. Got that. Right. So pay attention visually because this is a pretty weird one. This one is like impossible to explain, so I'm not gonna bother. I'll give a nice fun explanation. When 2 mission scripts love each other very much, one of them unloads itself and the other one does weird stuff. So I'm gonna do a thing here where you're not supposed to do a thing.
Josh.
The phone call. Right, yeah. Thanks, yeah. Saved.
Dude, Omega is so clutch here.
Yeah, this happens during my streams as well. There's just Omega in my chat. It's just like, Josh! And I'm like, oh, I forgot to do a thing. Right, there's the phone call. Yeah, thank you. I almost blew that. All right, okay. Phone call, holding. Right. Yeah, so I'm gonna go into this marker. Yeah. Don't worry. So I'm gonna progress this mission to a certain state, and then I'm gonna do a big no-no, the 99% of the time crash the game glitch. I'm gonna load 2 missions at the same time. Mission scripts. So I'm gonna drive over to here. I'm gonna get close enough to these guys and turn around. Now I'm gonna keep looking at them and keep them on my screen unless this guy knocks me off.
Well, that's unlucky, yeah.
Yeah, that's right. I'm gonna keep looking at them so I don't fail. Keep looking at them so I don't fail the mission. And I'm gonna drive over to here, and now I'm gonna get off. I'm gonna answer this phone call, and once I answer this phone call, I won't be on a mission, and now I can do free roam things like buy this property.
Property shopping.
Yep. So I might crash the game here.
So he buys.
I didn't do it.
Okay.
It doesn't work 100% of the time.
Okay.
I'll try it once more. Yeah, so it's typical. We like hype it up and then nothing happens. You're like, what? Yeah. That's so typical. Right. So what I need to do
use the backup.
Yeah. What I need to do is I need to buy the property and fail the mission at the same time. And then a really weird thing is going to happen. So I'm just going to park this bike over here. I'll use the backup. It's fine. Oops, not yet, Josh. Okay, there we go.
All right. Like, I can explain a little bit of why that failed. You might be familiar with this if you play the game a lot, but when you do like an action of like starting a mission or like buying a safe house, it's like when you press the button, it often doesn't actually just like start immediately. So there are like these kind of cycles where the game will
oh my god.
Yeah, there are like these cycles where the game checks if you're standing within the radius of the buy marker, like buying the safe house, and the game will check on certain frames if you're like pressing the button to buy the safe house. But if you're like unlucky and you just like happen to press it on the wrong frame when the game isn't checking, like it's as if the input just doesn't happen. So and that's kind of unfortunate for this because he needs to buy the safe house, and immediately after the buying of the safe house has commenced, he needs to fail the mission by looking back to do a thing.
There we go.
Okay, that's
and
good.
if you look
There we
carefully,
go. That's good. And
I just bought the
airstrip.
That's how you buy the airfield. Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
So way later in the game, there's this airstrip you're supposed to buy that will give you like flight school and all that stuff. But because of the absolutely messed up route we're doing, we never actually unlocked the ability to buy the airstrip. So what I need to do instead is do an absolutely insane glitch where I just combine 2 mission scripts together in a way that is never supposed to happen.
In a way that buys the airstrip.
Yes. For some reason, you buy that property, but you also just buy the airstrip at the same time somehow. It's doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, and it's pretty insane that it even works in the first place because, in 99.9% of the cases, the game will crash and there's just no way to do it.
It's like an insane coincidence that it buys the one property that we need it to buy. I think people scoured through all of the code, to figure out exactly the combination of things we need to do in order to be able to buy the airstrip, when we're not supposed to. All right, finally got that. So you'd think oh, you just bought airstrip, that's way later in the game. Why don't you just go do flight school and continue on the game? From the airstrip. Unfortunately, that doesn't work. Also, shout out to these snipes, killing these guys.
This is one reason why you get the rifle.
I missed a couple shots.
Pretty good.
It's all right.
Those are really hard, actually. You gotta, one could get away very easily. So good job to Josh for that one.
Yeah,
I'll rate you a 5 out of 7 for those snipes.
Great, good reference. So unfortunately I can't just skip half the video game and go do flight school now and continue from there. It doesn't quite work like that. But what it does allow us to do is do an absolutely massive, insane glitch later. It's called Monster 8X. I'm gonna do 8 copies of the mission Monster at the same time. But that's after San Fierro, so you got a little bit of time until you see that one.
Yeah. Stay tuned. It's gonna be insane.
But it's so weird that I just buy the airstrip out of nowhere.
Yeah, this game is crazy up until the very last section. It just does not stop.
Yes. Speaking of stopping, we do actually get a little bit of a break here from more glitches.
With the race.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's because we did the insane airstrip buying glitch. We buy 5 minutes of no glitches, so donation.
Yes.
Donations. All right, we have $250 from BT7274. Protocol 1, link to chef, Neuralink, established. Protocol 2, uphold the mission. Our orders are to resume Special Operation 217. Meet the Titanfall 2 bonus game incentive. Protocol 3, protect the chef. And we are nearly at $16,000 for that bonus game, Titanfall 2. Thank you all so much for your donations so far, but that is a $125,000 incentive, so definitely keep those donations coming. We have $5 from Arcus. Josh, your time as an enforcer has ended.
Thank you.
We have $25 from King of Hills. Looking forward to seeing you try to explain Monster 8X. Good luck at the run, and cheers to KZ, Josh, and Omega.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, that'll be fun. Thank you.
Excuse me. Z, it's Z, folks. It's not Z. Okay.
Exactly.
Right,
KZ has it. KZ has it. We have $25 from 2DSVD. Thanks for all the good work, GDQ. Thanks for the commentary, KZ and Omega. Thanks for all the entertainment, Josh. Do it for Ramek and James Kenneth.
There's the first one reference. Yeah, thank you. Thanks, 2D.
We have $5 from Massimo. Good luck on the run. Watch out for that tree.
The ESA tree, yeah. I didn't hit it. We're good. Thank you.
Proud of you, Josh.
We have $10 from Rekelt. Hey, Josh. Grats on the run. Be sure that all the goats will do the bah on you, and that you'll warn all of us for the Caesar salad warnings. Greetings from Stroop Waffleland. We have $50 from Mijo616. Josh, you absolute legend.
Thanks.
We have $5 from Cray Ray. I never thought that I would ever be watching anything GTA and enjoying it so much that I had to donate. Good job, Josh and Buds. Doctors Without Borders, take my money.
Thank you. Yeah. I'll quickly intercept to say that Doctors Without Borders is like a really, really cool charity to be donating towards. It's like just such a good utilitarian. Is that the right word? Like,
yeah, I think that works.
Yeah, mission, like, just in the world. Like, the world needs more stuff like that. So yeah, thanks for all the donations towards
one second, important moment here. Josh just made a replay that he will use for the rest of the game that has a bunch of these very fast cars, which will be very important in the latter parts of the run. Anyway, carry on.
Yeah.
All right, we have $5 from Vic Vance. Did somebody call the donation train? And hopefully that went to Titanfall 2. We have an anonymous $50 donation. Yes, chef. Following the train, chef. Right into the tanker. We have $35 from Schrader Haynes. Donating $5 more each GDQ I'm watching, so this is my 7th already? Time flies. I absolutely love everything you do. Please keep it up. We have $50 from Hypest Ivysaur. More SGDQ is never a bad thing. Putting towards Titanfall 2. We have $50 from Alice VT. Good luck all runners, putting this towards the Titanfall 2 incentive. Let's get it. We have $100 from Quantum Jump. We've got plenty of time, but a lot of donating to do before we can get the Titanfall 2 run. Let's go, chat.
So I will ask a question here. I believe that it is possible to skip a race, isn't it?
Yes, that is the new strat I was talking about earlier. Yeah.
Oh, that thing. Okay, so there's like a considerable reroute for that.
Yes,
okay.
the problem is that you need to die in order to do it, which loses all your weapons. Yeah, so for like all of the Badlands, since after the last Death Warp I did, I've been like building my weapon set back up, because every time you die, you lose your weapons. So I need a bunch of weapons for certain missions later on in the run, and over the years we've like routed, like, you know, you get this mission, your weapon here for this trick later, and this weapon here for this trick later. And now all of a sudden, after that section of gathering a bunch of weapons, we're just like, oh yeah, and it's way faster here if you just die. It's like, oh yes, that's kind of a problem. So yeah, there's like a big reroute where you have to get the weapons in a bunch of alternate ways, but
I see.
Yeah,
okay.
It requires me to do a bunch of other driving routes that I'm not convinced I'll remember to do, and you have to use alternate weapons for stuff, which will be like you don't get a rifle for T-Bone, you have to use an M4, which I haven't practiced and stuff like that.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah. So yeah,
okay.
that's
if you do it optimally, you save about like 15-ish seconds. That's a nice.
Oh, we're good. We're good.
Don't mind me. Yeah, so sports cars in this game are all really flimsy. There's like a stat in the game that determines like how much damage cars can take. Like it's a multiplier of like how much damage they get. And the ZR is like really flimsy. It's like one crash like that and it just catches fire. Thankfully, a Clover spawned and this is decently fast.
Yeah, thanks. You didn't hit the ESA tree, but I guess you hit that tree in sympathy. So thanks for that.
The GDQ tree.
Yeah, henceforth known as the GDQ tree.
Two-wheel bonus? No,
two-wheel bonus.
It's so inconsistent.
Yeah. All right, coming up again is...
more trucking?
More trucking. So now is like a big section of glitches. So, okay, so through all of San Fierro, there is one mission we do normally. Everything else is either on mission 0 or duped or something else. So... the section's going to get a little crazy here, but first off, I need to do one final Badlands mission, and I need to do it on mission 0. I'm going to park the car here. I'm going to say a random number. It's 27, and I'm going to do some maths. That'd be 42. And Caesar warning again.
Caesar warning again. Yep.
Yep. So I'm going to pause buffer here. Walk in. Pause buffer. Trucking is loaded, and it's going to run. We wait for the phone call. There it is. And I let trucking happen. And now I got trucking and a phone call at the same time, which isn't supposed to happen. Put a satchel down, And now I'm on the glitch state where I'm doing trucking, but the game doesn't think I'm doing a mission, and I can do all the free roam things. So
and also as a bonus, as long as the truck is spawned, but you don't get in it, you get no traffic on the roads.
Yes, that is why as soon as I spawn, I throw a satchel down so I can destroy the truck whenever I want and fail trucking. But I don't actually take the truck or anything because, yeah, then traffic could spawn, so... Oh, and I parked my car where I did, by the way, because if I park it any closer, it will despawn. That's, like, the closest I can park it.
So, this is where you're going to take the truth mission, but without actually taking the call that supposedly unlocks the mission, right?
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah, so...
Yeah, that truth call is very important, actually, that we don't take it right now. It makes the whole beginning of San Fierro route possible.
Yes, this is the only phone call I have access to and will have access to for a while. So I'm going to hold the phone call, blow up the truck. Now I go from a glitched trucking to a glitched phone call. And then I just started this mission out of nowhere. Like, what? Yeah, so this mission's weird, where, like, the game logic is there to start the mission. Like, if I step into the marker, the mission will start just like normal. But the phone call that I'm not answering that's, like, playing at the same time right now, that is a phone call that will add the truth marker, like, visually, like, on the ground and on the map. But you don't actually need that to start the mission. There's only, like, a handful of missions in the whole game that work like that for some reason. This is one of them. So, yeah, I don't actually need...
Like 3, yeah.
Yeah. So I don't need the phone call for this mission in order to do it. It's really weird. And yeah, as you notice, I'm not using the flamethrower to burn all the plants. I'm just using satchels instead, which is way faster. So that's one use for the satchels I got earlier. Now, time to shoot this helicopter. I missed one shot, that's all right. I'm going to use the rocket launcher to blow up the fence, so I don't have to hit it to get out.
Yeah, and he's looking towards it so it doesn't respawn.
Yeah, if I look away, the fence will, like, respawn instantly. Yeah, and now we're going to San Fierro, the next city of the game. We're done with Badlands. We're on to the next section. I like to think of San Andreas as, like, these, like, clean, like, section divides. And yeah, the massive glitch we're going to do later that it was enabled by me buying the airstrip early is going to skip the entire desert section, pretty much. I do, like, one desert mission and flight school, and that's it. Also, a thing we haven't explained yet, I'm flicking the camera up and down. If you pay attention to the traffic in front of me, if you notice, every time I do this, the traffic is different. What I'm doing is, by flicking the camera like this, I'm re-rolling the traffic RNG. And it just so happens that most of the time, no cars spawn, and only sometimes they spawn. So if I keep doing that, I can essentially just despawn traffic. So yeah, sorry, it's a little annoying to look at, obviously, because I'm wiggling the camera around. I do try to keep it to a minimum, especially for marathon runs, but like, when you're in a slow car like this, that's, like, hard to turn and stuff, it would be really bad if I hit a car, so I just need to get rid of all the traffic and just drive cleanly.
Yeah, the trick is to, like, you do the flick down and then you'd, like, flick it up really fast, so the traffic doesn't have time to, like, actually spawn, because if you just look down for a really long time, that's actually a very good way to make cars spawn, but you, like, basically want to despawn everything and then quickly look back up before anything, like, respawns. Yep. And also, that's the reason why Josh is using, like, the faraway camera. Like, you may know that there are, like, 3, like, kind of regular cameras in this game. There's, like, the faraway camera, the normal camera, and the really close-up camera. So Josh uses the really far-away one because the despawning of the cars is tied to, like, the distance from the camera. And if you can make the camera be further away from the traffic, then you can, like, despawn traffic, like, closer to you than with the other cameras.
Yep. Yeah, so at the end of the last mission, the phone call rang when I wasn't supposed to. I held the phone call, and then I held the button for the phone call. And then this mission started, and as soon as it started, I let go again. And yeah, we're still on that glitched on mission 0 state. I'm, like, chaining the phone calls between all the missions to stay on mission 0. There's a mission at the end of this chain that I want to dupe, and I want the phone call for it. So I'm just going to chain the phone call for all these. But it does also let us do a few fun things in these missions, which are slightly faster, which we'll explain. Yeah,
Not in this mission, though. Everything is boring in this mission.
Yeah, well, sometimes the markers can be invisible. Oh, it happened. Hey, look, this marker's invisible. Yeah, that could happen. Thankfully, I know exactly where I'm going. Yeah, and yeah, as I said earlier, you'll notice that the minimap is getting flooded more and more and more with random markers. Yeah, I basically don't use the minimap for navigation. You don't at like a high level because you need to just memorize where to go. So there's another
invisible too.
Yeah, there's another invisible one here.
Dude, Dwayne, man,
Yeah, so later in the run, the minimap will actually run out of markers, which is a real problem because like there's a bunch of enemies that will spawn and there won't be enough markers for them, so I won't be able to see where they are on the minimap. So I need to like memorize where all the enemies actually are. I can't just like use the minimap as a crutch. And like it's really bad when the enemies are random because then I just need to actually figure it out. But that's all right. I know what I'm doing, hopefully. And that's not for a while yet. I've got plenty of markers left in the pool.
Don't go there.
This mission is just driving around San Fierro because I suppose the designers were really concerned that the player would just not like acclimate themselves to the new city very well. It was kind of like this game is so much larger in scale than the prior 3D GTA games that I guess introducing an entirely new city is something they had not done to that point. They just wanted to make extra sure. It's like, hey, bud, this is where you are now.
Yep.
Here's where everything interesting is.
Here's the hospital. Yeah. You might come here a lot.
Yeah. Right, so in order to keep that glitched phone call going, I do need to do a thing here. I will need serious time for this because I need to obnoxiously count numbers for a little bit. Because I have to time things.
Yeah, what Josh is going to do here is he's going to let go of the phone call at a certain time, and that starts a timer for when the phone call is going to ring again, and he needs to time it with the cutscenes that are about to happen, that he can hold the phone call.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, ring. Okay, good, I did it. Good. Yeah, so there's a cutscene in that sequence of cutscenes where the phone call will be answered no matter what I do, and I need to have that not happen. So what I need to do is I need to time the phone call to like not ring during that section. So I have to hold the phone call early, then I have to let go of the phone call, and then in 15 seconds the phone call will ring. So I then have to count to 15. I count to 17 to be safe. But then I have to get through that cutscene and then get to the next cutscene and wait for the phone call to ring again. So yeah, that's what I did there. Just a little bit of counting. Good old, it would be simple enough to just use the in-game timer, but there's no in-game timer in cutscenes, so I have to like manually count it. All right, so this is 555 WeTip. This is like one of the worst missions in the whole game. This mission has probably the most failure states of any mission. I can get a wanted star, which will fail the mission. I can kill these valets, which will fail the mission. I can kill the DA, which will fail the mission. I can blow up the car too early.
Time later.
Yeah, there's a time limit in one part. Why am I holding the phone call? That's kind of silly, whatever. I'll just let go in the car, it's all right. Yeah, so I need to very carefully, like going fast in this mission is kind of about like navigating all of the failure states as good as possible. I am stuck shooting because I'm holding the phone call, which was a bit of a whoopsie. That's fine.
We also didn't explain that. Like to do all these glitches with the phone call and vigilante submissions, everything, you need to have your keys bound in a certain way, which basically means you bind like actions together that like would be together on like at the PS2 layout. So like sprint and accelerate are on the same key, and like secondary fire in vehicles and like action on foot are on the same key, and like or submission in vehicle and look back on foot are on the same key. So you need to pretty much have your controls on like a PS2 kind of control configuration.
Yeah, Rockstar still do this, I believe. At least they did in GTA 4. The way the PC controls work is that your PC inputs just emulate a controller. It's definitely a thing a little bit in GTA 4. If you've ever tried to use the PC in GTA 4, like there's like bits where you need to use the internet to like go to websites and stuff. And you move the mouse and it feels like terrible. And it's like, how did they mess up a mouse on a mouse, right? but it's because your mouse is being translated into an analog stick, which is being translated into a cursor. It's really weird. But yeah, basically in this game, all of the controls are just being mapped to like an imaginary PS2 controller. So like if I sprint, I'm like pressing X on a PS2 controller and stuff. So yeah, it's like you have to, like Omega said, you have to bind things to be the same button that they would be on a PS2 controller. It's very strange.
Yeah, because by default that is not the case. So if you just like load up the game and try to do these glitches, you can't do them unless you change the controls.
Yep. Yeah, there's some guide videos out there that'll like explain like what keybinds you need to have. Yes.
Anyway, so here Josh is gonna hit this marker, and like you see, he's holding the phone call, so he's gonna let go of the phone call immediately after he hits the marker, and then get out of the car, and that skips a little fade that saves maybe 2 or so seconds.
Fancy. Yeah, a little fancy thing.
Yeah, and now he needs to not damage the car, he needs to not get a wanted level, and he needs to get back within the time limit.
And the DA and the valets need to not die randomly.
Yeah.
Yeah, that happens too.
And you need to not run over the valet yourself, because they're kind of running around the car park and everywhere. It's a mess.
Yeah. So let's be careful.
You hope that nobody jumps in your way here.
Ooh.
So, that like that guy.
Exactly like that.
The valet is running up the car park. The marker's invisible. You can hit the wall. It's like everything can go wrong in this mission.
Yeah.
It
all seems like very minor stuff, but it can just any number of that can ruin you.
Yep.
Yep.
All right. So now we have a fun cutscene here.
Yep.
Yeah.
So Josh is gonna hold the phone call into this marker. He's gonna. Yep. CJ is gonna answer the phone like in the game, and now we're gonna answer the phone call again, but this time it's to regain control, as we've established in Los Santos. And now we're just gonna take this handy-dandy police car that's here and drive off. Yeah, he didn't need it anyway, so Josh is gonna park up in this little spot, just almost so the cop car is like off screen. He got off, even though you can't really see, and he held the phone call and got back in, and now he's just driving off as the DA gets banished into the shadow realm by that cop.
Yeah. For some reason, he despawns. None of the other people do. What the? Where am I? What? Okay, the cop car's on fire, alright? Never been here before. What the hell?
Alright, Josh, how did you do that?
Wow.
Where am
Josh,
I even?
new content, man. Thank you.
That's never happened before moment. Yeah,
That's
so I was trying
to... Reel.
Yeah, so like before in that Doberman mission in Los Santos, I'm trying to drive towards the next mission while the cutscene's happening. And somehow I've ended up over there? Like, what has happened? Okay, I was trying to go this way. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, you went like crazy distance in that thing, but maybe a bit too much.
Yeah, I guess I should have slowed down a bit. That's unfortunate. I wanted that police car because it's fast, but that's okay. I'll just use this bobcat.
It's a minor thing. So now he's going to start deconstruction and let go of the phone call again.
Yep.
And he's going to cancel it by shooting a bunch of rockets.
Yeah.
So in this mission, you are supposed to kill like the porta potties, right?
Yes. Yeah. This mission is one of my favorite like old school tricks in it that's still in the run. So. I'm just first stage of this mission. I need to blow up a bunch. I need to destroy a bunch of these buildings. So I'm going to shoot a few with a rocket, and then I'm going to drive into a bunch. I missed one long shot, unfortunately, so I have to do a backup where I get out.
Yeah, that's a tricky one because there's like this tiny little like doorway that you're supposed to snipe from across the area with no real like decent reference point.
Yeah.
So
now I'm going to go over here. And now in this part of the mission, I need to put this toilet into this hole. So what you're supposed to do is use like the big bulldozer cars and move them around. But what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to put 3 satchels right here.
Josh, the phone call.
I didn't answer the phone call. It's right. We'll wait a few seconds for, in anticipation of what's going to happen. So now I'm just going to wait for a phone call.
Where's your bets, chat? What's going to happen?
I hope I don't miss. All right, phone call. Yeah, I was supposed to hold that, and then I'm going to detonate these, and then right in the hole. That was a hole in one. Nice.
Very good. That's so hype, dude. It really is one of the oldest tricks in the run, and for a game that has evolved so much like San Andreas, it's cool to see that there are still some things that we do that have just stayed a mainstay for years and years and years.
I remember when I first saw Patrick, showers to Patrick, discovered this trick. I was like a teenager in my mum's house when this was discovered.
Don't say that. Oh man.
It was a long time ago. Oh, there's a blade. Nice, I'll take this. Okay,
I beg it's a shipping container, not a house.
Yeah. I was in my mum's tiny shipping container room. All right, excellent. So carrying on, I got rain at photo op. That's how you know you're on a NMG pace. Very good.
Yep.
I remember one time, KZ, you gave me like the best sort of like half praise, half burn that I heard someone said you said on your stream.
Oh boy.
It was like you were doing this or something, and someone brought up the fact how I always like, why don't you have rain in photo op, KZ? Because Josh always gets rain in this mission. And then you said something like, oh, it's on a cycle, so that means like Josh must be like really consistent and always gets to this mission at the same time. And meanwhile, normal convention is if you get rain in photo op, you're really, really slow. So you were like, oh yeah, Josh is like really consistently slow. Like, thanks.
There you go. There you have it.
It was really funny. Yeah, it's a little different here because I'm doing any percent, no major glitches. So the route is like all over the place. The weather's like kind of random, basically. But
sure.
But yeah, that was. I remember that someone told me in my chat that was like, "Hey, said slagged you off on his stream," and I was like, "No, I just don't. I don't think he meant it like that."
It's okay. You can call me Zed this time for that reason. I'll take it.
Yeah, big beef between these two boys here.
Oh yeah, big drama. Sure. Yeah. Check out our drama videos. There was that one time where like Definitive Edition was coming out, and I made like a video talking about the trailers, and then you made a video reacting to my video talking about the trailers, like saying how I was wrong. And then I made another video about your video, about my video, about the trailers. That was...
I took the line. You took the line that it was not going to be the kind of release we want, and I took the line that it would be because I was trying to be contrarian. And, well, we know what happened. I'll take the L on this one, my friend.
I prefer if you were right, to be honest, but...
I think whoever wins, we all lose.
Yeah. All right, so we got one little thing here, and then we'll have a section where I'm just taking photos of people, so that would be good for donations if you want to get ready for that, donation reader. But before that, really quickly, I accidentally got a wanted star, which is kind of annoying. I'm going to have to do a really risky drop here. So shout out to this car. This car is called the Savannah. It's like the worst car in the game. The handling is terrible, and importantly, if you flip it, you can't flip it back and it'll blow up. So I need to be really careful here. Just don't flip the car.
There goes my burrito.
Oh, yeah. All right, we're good. Round of applause for that one. That can go all sorts of ways wrong, man.
Yeah.
See that? It's especially with the rain, like, ugh.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like I need to take the exact angle that like I land on what I call the friendly hill, and not the one that's going to flip me. And then I need to stop before I hit the fence, because if I hit the fence, it will also flip the car over, because, this car. So I'm just driving to Fo-Op now. There are some other hills that could flip me, but I'm sure it won't happen, and I'll, let our lovely donation reader read some more of your great donations.
All right, while you're driving and nothing can possibly go wrong, we have $93 from PMC Trilogy.
Hey, PMC.
Yo. Thank you, PMC.
Huge love to the GTA runners, Josh, Omega, and Fru. Here are my bad cop points from yesterday. And yes, those bad cop points were from the True Crime New York City run, which happened earlier this morning. And if you would like to see what exactly those bad cop points are about, you can definitely watch the VOD, or you can also watch on YouTube once that run has been uploaded.
Yeah, shouts to PMC. He said he'd donate $1 for every bad cop point.
Oh, so, nice.
Thank you, my friend. 93. That's up there. You've been a bad boy, PMC, but it's okay. You've redeemed yourself.
That is a lot of bad cop points.
So it goes.
We have $5 from Caddy118. Hope you can dupe this donation. Shout out to the Chatter White Watch Party. Oh, and question to all. What is your favorite radio station?
What now?
Well, in this game, it's KDST.
KDST all the way.
Yeah.
For sure. Dude, when I was young, I liked K-Rose for some reason.
I like it when I'm in Badlands. You got to listen to K-Rose.
Sure, it's thematically appropriate.
Yeah.
Yep.
I know a pimp when I see one. They being clever about this.
I like the talk radio in Vice City, but I think talk radio VCPR is my favorite. I'm not big on WCTR in this game.
That talk radio in Vice City is awesome. I listen to it all the time when I'm playing.
For sure.
Yep. Never forget the Freedom River. Rumor says it we're still digging.
We need a river.
That was some heavy shit.
All right, okay. So I've got the glitched phone call again here because CJ's like just stood on foot so I can hold the phone call. And now I'm actually going to make use of this phone call, but not after we do one more thing. So, well, the time of day is wrong, which is kind of annoying, but I'll fix that. Or should I just use the bullet? Actually, I'll just use the bullet. That's more fun. So if you remember way back at the start of the run when I was doing the second mission of the game, I got a haircut because it was part of the game. And I said I needed to buy the sexiest haircut I could afford and that it wasn't a joke. Yeah, this is where it actually comes into play. So I'm going to date one of the game's girlfriends now, which is like, it's like side content where you can have like romantic relationships with like a few women in the game. But they have a few effects, and I'm going to use 2 of them for Katie, who I'm going to date. So if Katie is your girlfriend, because she's a nurse, she will get you out of hospital without you losing your weapons. Like, she'll return all your weapons for you. So that'll make the rest of the run way more convenient. Like, I can die whenever I want to like teleport and do other stuff. But I won't need to like lose all my weapons in order to do it. So that's really useful. And another useful thing is that I'll be able to go on a date with her, which doesn't sound very useful for the speedrun. Like, Josh, why are you just like taking minutes out of your day to like go on a date with a girl in the middle of a run? But it'll actually be very useful for a dupe I'm about to do, because it will unstick a cutscene that I'll get stuck in. But first, I'm going to have to take this bullet. So if you look at the bottom left of the screen, there's a thing called sex appeal. That's like how sexy CJ is or whatever. It's only a quarter of the way up the bar right now. But if I take this bullet and I be very careful to not damage it. Yeah. Your sex appeal is also altered by the last car you were in. So this is what we call a sexy car. It has like the highest sex appeal. I will raise my sex appeal all the way to like halfway up. But if you damage the car, the sex appeal decreases because your car's damaged. So I need to be very careful to not damage the car here. I think I got away with it. Good. And now here's Katie. And now I'm just barely sexy enough to be able to date her. Excellent. Okay, I was a little worried that wasn't going to work then. All right, so she asked me to go out with her. I said yes. We exchanged phone numbers, and now Katie is my girlfriend, as it says on the screen. I'll get out of hospital for free.
Easy, folks.
There you go. Yeah.
Just drive
so now I have
Ford GT and get a girlfriend. Easy.
Yeah. So now I have Katie as my girlfriend. Now I'm going to do a really weird thing. I'm going to dupe this mission. I'm actually going to store this bullet. I probably won't use it, but whatever. I'm going to do a really weird thing. I'm going to dupe this cutscene mission. So we're going to watch this cutscene, and then we're going to watch it a second time. And now one of those cutscenes has passed, but the other one is like stuck. It's like in a stuck state where like it will never progress, and I'm just in it forever. Yeah. And if you start just
a mission, it'll just crash.
Yes, so if I start any mission, the game will crash. And I also, importantly, didn't actually dupe it, so I haven't gotten 2 progressions of missions yet. So now, while that cutscene's running, there is one thing I can do that doesn't crash the game, and that's date Katie. So I death warped to get to her house and change time of day so she's actually home. And now I'm going to go on a date with her. I also had to use a replay to find another sexy car, so I was sexy enough to date her. It's fine.
We're good.
Nice.
No problem.
Now I'm going to do a little setup here where I teleport out of a car and watch this cutscene very precisely.
Yep.
Like that. And now I teleport back to the garage. And now I passed the... Don't worry about it. I passed the mission. Yeah, nothing happened. So I just passed I passed that stuck cutscene that was there, and I wasn't progressing. So now I have successfully passed 2 missions when I'm only supposed to do 1, and it was pretty damn quick because it was just a cutscene.
Why do you think your progress with Katie went down?
Yeah.
I don't know. Nothing happened. Okay.
So then, unfortunately, I'm on the date with Katie, and I need to get off of it. And the fastest way to get off of it is to shoot her a little bit. Don't worry about it. She's fine. She's still alive and my girlfriend and stuff.
There's a little bit of additional explanation as well. The reason why you do that little setup at the diner is so that KT teleports with you to the garage.
Yeah.
Because if you just kind of go in the diner without like KT like being like in the getting out of the car animation, then like she will still stay at the diner, but you'll be on the other side of the map, which is really slow. Yeah. And also the one reason why you wanna cancel the date is the game has what's called like a jealous girlfriend script, where if you're on a date, like obviously you dated Denise before, well we didn't in the run, but like she's also your girlfriend. So while you're on a date, she has, I believe it's a 25% chance of just catching you in the act, and then that'll just be slow for the purposes of this run. So we want to avoid
that. 25%, jeez.
Yeah. Yeah, so we need to just end the date as quickly as possible. So yeah, that's the quickest way of doing it. And yeah, while Omega was explaining that, I did a thing. So if you remember with trucking, I would like walk into the marker, pause buffer, to hold the mission until a phone rang, and then I would have the glitched state again. I just did the same thing, but this time with Blood Bowl. So that's the thing that we use for San Fierro to get on Mission 0 phone calls. So I unfortunately have to like wait a little bit, so it's really slow, but the setup is worth it. So
the exact same intent, but different mission.
Yes. Yep. So now I'm holding a phone call. I'm holding the glitched phone call. So I've got a phone call queued up, but the game doesn't consider me to be on a mission, so I can do bad things. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to drive over to, unfortunately, the other side of the map, which is a good thing I have this bullet, so I'm glad I stalled it. And I'm going to start this mission, T-Bone Mendez, and we're going to dupe it. So again, I'm going to walk into the cutscene and walk into the mission, walk in a way where like this CJ is still in the marker. I'm going to let go of the phone call, and then the mission is going to start twice. Sky gets all weird. Weather's strange. There's no traffic, standard mission duping things, I guess. Well, no, but still, game gets weird when you dupe stuff.
This is like one of the first dupes we really started doing, I think, too.
Yes, because this will skip a very, very long mission. This skips Mike Torino, which is
a 4.5-minute mission. So.
Yeah, you have to like drive to the other side of the map, do a bunch of stuff, and drive all the way back and lose the police and all sorts of stuff. So also, if you remember that, if you remember that rifle I bought earlier, I'm going to use that now as well. So there's going to be 3 dudes on bikes here. I just need to snipe the dudes to skip like a mini game where I'm supposed to chase them. I don't need the bullet anymore, if you're wondering. I just yeet that across the sky.
Yeah.
Right, so we're gonna precisely shoot these guys.
Yeah, the thing here is that
I missed.
You want to this chase starts when like the bullet hits the van or something like that, and so you want to hit like there's like pretty much 1 pixel that you can hit with each of the guys. That's like their head, and you need to hit them in the head to instantly kill them.
Yeah,
but
and
if
you
your
also
like lineup is a little bit off, you just like you'll trigger the chase. As,
you need. It's like as soon as the other guys are alerted, the mission like progresses and you get into that cutscene. So yeah, I missed 1 shot, which instantly progresses me. But that's okay. I only meant I missed 1 package, so a little bit of a backup strat where I grabbed the next package. You always have to do the last guy, so I grabbed his package. And yeah, that's that. Now we're going to drive to the end of the mission. And yeah, this is a really quick mission. It doesn't have any bad side effects to duping it. And yeah, I skip a 4.5-minute mission, which is really useful.
Yeah, just unfortunately now you have to go back to the stadium to get another OM0 phone call for the next pretty big and elaborate trick that we're about to do.
I guess one thing we should also probably explain, now I think about it, is why I'm running the any % no external FPS cap, or whatever I've called it, category. So there was a rule change a little while back that allows you, so runners we're allowed to use external tools to like manipulate the frame rate of the game. And that's useful for a ton of things. But the most important one is, that vigilante bike trick I tried to do with it's a frame perfect trick with a 1 in 3 chance of success. It turns out if you limit the game to 3 FPS when you try to do it, the frame perfectness is a lot easier at 3 FPS, but also it removes the 1 in 3 chance. Like, it's just a guaranteed thing. So using that tool, you can like just basically get on mission 0 whenever you want using a police bike. It just makes it like basically free. So it means those runs just abuse the police bike constantly for on mission 0. But I'm too much of an old boy to want to learn the game with changing frame rate every 5 seconds to something else. So I run this old category that still uses the old strats, and yeah, I try to make up some new ones. But I find this is more fun because I'm not just like messing around with the frame rate all the time, and we're just playing at like the consistent-ish frame rate.
Yeah, right, it does have its downsides, but yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah. So here we are again, back at Blood Bowl. Come here to get another on mission 0 phone call. Coming up next is one of the more complicated dupes of the run. This is Outrider dupe, so I'm going to do 2 of this mission. But unfortunately, this one isn't as easy as just walking into the marker and letting go of a phone call and doing the mission twice.
Yeah,
there's a lot of steps.
Then all right. I guess to start, if you just try to do like the normal dupe, one of the instances is always just gonna fail. So we didn't do this, like we didn't really know about this dupe for a long time because it is so complicated and it's just not like really easy to do. So what is gonna happen now is Josh is going to go to the mission and start it with the glitched phone call, and he's also gonna when he starts this mission, he's gonna press F to try to get on the bike, so that makes it so the bike doesn't despawn, because this mission has like a huge despawn radius, and normally like everything like within 2 miles would just be gone, but because like CJ's getting onto the bike, the bike is gonna stay. So here Josh is gonna let go of the phone call in a bit. Yeah, there it is, and he's gonna play a replay to hopefully get some good cars loaded. So now he's gonna throw a couple satchels, and he's gonna blow himself up in such a way that he...
I don't think I reached the cutscene.
Yeah. Alright, so what was supposed to happen was, like this is actually fine. I don't think it affects the glitch in any way, but what was supposed to happen is Josh was supposed to blow himself up with enough like forward momentum that the explosion of the 2 satchels will send him into the cutscene, but like he will die as he enters the cutscene, and that is required for the duping of this mission. So I guess we'll just try that again.
Yeah. I was too far away, and I hit the roof of the petrol station, so I just didn't go far enough to trigger the cutscene. Yeah, whoopsie.
Yeah,
it's alright.
What is petrol?
Gas station.
Thank you.
That's better.
So the mission is like in the same state that it was, so I could just go over there and try it again. We haven't like lost out on anything. I'm taking a weird route though, but whatever.
Yeah, the reason why it didn't fail is because it was OM0, and like most missions, if you're like OM0, aka the free roam state, they won't actually fail even if you die. So they only like fail if you are on the on-mission state.
Yeah.
So anyway,
let's try this one again. Yeah, I'm gonna go a little closer this time.
Yeah, so he's gonna throw the satchels, like walk forward, and the explosion will send him into the cutscene, and he's gonna wait in the cutscene for a little bit. There we go. And then he'll skip in a way that doesn't fail this instance of the mission. So the mission is still running in the background, and it's progressed enough that we're able to start it again without it failing like it normally would.
Yeah. So yeah, it's like a weird thing where you have to like you start one copy, you need to progress past that cutscene and then start the second copy. But I need to be in that cutscene basically. So that cutscene, is still like it's like stuck in the background. So now if I start another copy, the game won't crash. But that's not all. There's still plenty of crashes and pitfalls to come.
Like that's not even the most complicated part of this trick. Alright, so Josh is gonna start the mission normally, while keeping the car again by trying to get in it as he starts the mission, and then he's gonna go to the mission normally for a little bit, and then, as you might remember, this mission is about there's a van that spawns, and that's gonna just drive around the city through a bunch of like checkpoints, and you're supposed to protect it and stuff. But there is, like, if you remember the Life's a Beach trick, it's not quite the same, but there is a way to get the driver out of the van, and then you can actually drive the van to the final destination yourself to pass the mission really fast, because the game only like checks that the van reaches like the final area of the mission. It doesn't care how it gets there, it just needs to get there without blowing up. So like CJ and the van need to be in that area for the mission to pass. So what's gonna happen here is Josh is gonna park this Washington right outside this marker. He doesn't want to trigger it.
Come on, let's go for a drive.
He's gonna pick up some weapons for later. He's gonna pop these tires seemingly randomly, and he's gonna throw a satchel charge on this corner also seemingly randomly. And if you look at the van, it's on fire, and the guy has jumped out. Like the driver has jumped out, and now there is nobody in the van. And conveniently, the door is now open. That is normally supposed to be locked. But wait, there's more. So remember how he popped those bike tires a second ago? So now he can't just drive the van into the final area to pass the mission like he would in like no major glitches. Instead, what it's he needs to do this very elaborate setup to make sure the game doesn't crash. And to do that, he needs the bike that you use to trigger the next part of the mission to also be in the same area as the van and CJ. So he's gonna push this bike, which is made possible because the bikes in this game actually have kickstands. So he popped the front tire, and then he gets the bike stuck, or he pops the tire, he knocks the bike over, picks it back up, and then optimally you get like the middle of the bike stuck in the corner of this van and just push it because it gets like stuck in the kickstand.
Now,
so
I need to do this here. This is a really delicate trick. I need the van in this compound, I need CJ in this compound, and I need to be on this bike all at the same time. But if I get on the bike, the game crashes instantly. So I need to get on the bike and play a replay at exactly the right time. Oh, thank God I got it. Okay.
Right, very nice, very nice.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
So I need to get on the bike and play a
Lord.
replay to like delay the game crashing for long enough that it will like actually progress the mission far enough and just pass instead.
Yeah, that is a 3-frame trick. Like after like the game registers CJ being on the bike, you have 3 frames to play a replay or the game will crash.
Yeah, that was... Yeah, there's a few references people use. I use CJ's like animation of getting on the bike, but there's also like the radio stations popping up and stuff. But yeah, I thankfully managed to do it. If I play the replay too early, the game will just crash. And if I play it too late, the game will just crash. I have a 3-frame window to not crash the game. I'm very glad I didn't do that. Okay.
Yeah,
that whole sequence looked like just straight Madman
Yeah,
logic.
yeah. So, quick shout out to the GTA community as a whole, because this mission, that dupe was like a real community effort. Like, some people were messing around with it, trying to figure it out, and then other people, like, individually found like a little piece of the puzzle, and another person found it. And that one, unlike a lot of other dupes, was like a big community effort to make that work. It was like a really cool day reading the Discord when people were messing with that. Yeah, normally one person will just read the code and figure out a thing on their own, but yeah, that was a cool community effort. So shout outs to GTA speedrunning community, which is, yeah, like 10 years strong now, I guess.
Yeah, seriously, old community and still going strong.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's another one of these things where it's like, you know, compound of all the things being discovered, like previously, like being put to use to make this really complicated glitch to happen.
Yeah, and that skips one of the longest missions in the entire game. If you, there's a mission called Snail Trail, where I have to like follow a train across the entire map all the way back to Los Santos. Then I have to follow a reporter in a taxi all the way around Los Santos in a wiggly pattern. Then I have to I have to kill him and another guy. Then I have to drive all the way back to San Fierro. So yeah, skipping that mission was like a dream for a long time, and yeah, we've finally managed to do it. That mission is really horrible to do. It's so boring, but if you like stop paying attention, you'll fail it if you're not lucky.
Yeah.
And, and if you blinked, you might have missed the one mission in San Fierro that we actually do normally, which was Pier 69.
Yeah, that mission. Yeah, no glitches in that mission. I just did it straight up.
Yeah.
Okay.
In like 1 minute.
So now comes one of the biggest skips in the entire game. Well, one of them. This is going to skip every single Woozy mission, what I'm about to do. So if you may notice, there's like a character called Woozy you're supposed to do missions for in San Fierro. I haven't done any of them, and yeah, that's because I'm not going to. By duping the next mission, I'm going to skip the only mission that requires all the prior Woozy missions to have been completed. And that's Yay Kaboom Boom. I'll skip that. The problem is, Yay Kaboom Boom is also conveniently the mission that unlocks the next island. So a lot of bad things are going to happen now. I'm going to progress the missions to the next island so I can continue the game and everything. But the island itself isn't going to unlock. So I won't have, like, the bridges won't be open. And if I go over there, I'm going to get given 4 stars, like, permanently, which is, like, really bad, as you would imagine. But that's fine. We'll deal with those consequences in a minute. But for now, this is actually a relatively simple dupe where I just need to, yeah, get on mission 0 again, and then I'm going to go over and blow up a helicopter and pick up some stuff. And yeah, the game's going to get complicated again after that. I don't know. So now's a good time for a few quick donations if you want to actually get in with some.
All right. We have $10 from Lunascape. Hey, Josh. Glad to see you at GDQ. Good luck on Monster 8X. Don't hit that sign. Thanks for all you do, GDQ.
Thank you.
And also, right after this San Andreas run, we actually have a speedrun of Darkest Dungeon, which has a bid war going on for choosing the boss. Currently, Hag is in the lead with $1,376, but we also have the Swine Prince and the Necromancer in 2nd and 3rd place respectively. So if you would like to see one of those bosses, get your donations in for that and apply the donation on the donation page.
Nice, yeah. Quick shout-outs to Rebel Dragon, who's doing the next run. He kindly drove me 8 hours across the entirety of the United Kingdom to a speedrunning event a couple weeks ago. So, yeah, thank you, Rebel.
He's a homie for sure.
Yeah, 8 hours there and then 8 hours back. It was a long drive.
Whoa.
Yep.
Yeah.
Did you pay for his petrol?
Yes, we did send some money
Very
for
good.
petrol. Yes. Call me out like that. What if I hadn't? I would have been like an arsehole.
Yeah. Thanks for the drive, sucker.
Yeah. So yeah, coming up now is this glitch I said. So I've duped the mission. So there's hilariously going to be 2 bikes and 2 helicopters and 2 of everything. So I'm going to get on and off this bike. That's for the car AI accuracy we mentioned earlier, just so I don't die. And now there's 2 helicopters. Thankfully, I only need to kill one of them. So I'm going to try a couple setups here. Someone shot me. Oh, there's a setup.
That's unlucky.
Missed it. Oh, I think that rocket's too early. No, we're okay. I got it. Ow! Stop shooting me. Hold on a second.
Kind of need to not die here. All right.
Yeah,
so now he's going to pick up the rockets, which we'll use for the rest of the game, and an AK-47, which also will be used for the rest of the game. So now a whole bunch of crazy things are about to happen.
I had to wait until the mission was over before I could pick them up, if you're wondering why I was just stood there. Yeah, so yeah, go on, Omega, sorry.
Yeah, so now a whole bunch of crazy things are about to happen. But first of all, Josh needs to answer 3 calls to unlock the next mission, which is Monster, which you might remember we referenced a thing we call Monster 8X. So, as you might imagine, it has everything to do with this mission. So, for now, Josh is just kind of answering phone calls while making his way to 0. There is a chance that... Oh, wait. I think you can actually skip buying 0 now. Yeah, so you don't actually need to buy it.
Yeah, I mean, I'll save it actually, because I have the truth call, don't I? Yeah.
Alright, Josh actually got lucky here, because if without all the external tools and stuff, the phone calls come in like a random order pretty much, and you can't really control which phone call you get. So he got really lucky by getting the truth one, by saving the truth one for later. So now seemingly randomly he's gonna do driving school because I don't know. I guess he crashed too much. He needs to learn to do a 360 to make up for it or something.
Yeah. Well, this will be useful.
Don't worry about it. It totally won't be used in later on in the run at any point. But anyway, after this little excursion, he's gonna go
come on.
He's gonna go to Stadium again. He needs to get gold, by the way. That's why he reset. So he goes to Stadium to get the glitch Dome 0 again, and then he's gonna do a 0-star glitch again. But this one is different from before. Like if you remember earlier in the run, we used the mission drive-by to do it. But this time we're gonna use the plane feature that is in this game. Like you can go to the airport and take a plane between like two cities, like Los Santos and San Fierro, because this game actually has airports that are usable. So what he's gonna do is he's gonna take a flight, and then he's gonna use like a glitched vigilante to gain control during the flight, and he's gonna make sure that the plane never reaches its destination, because like the game, like when you're on the flight, the game sets your wanted level to 0 every frame, and by making sure that the plane doesn't reach its destination, you're essentially permanently in the, well, not permanently, but we can just say kind of perpetually in the like flight cutscene where the game is already like always setting your wanted level to 0, and like thankfully that doesn't. Yep.
Coming up in a second is another Caesar warning, by the way. I'm gonna, I have to pause buffer for the thing that's about to happen. So look away a second.
Seizure warning in about 5 seconds or so.
Yeah. So, about pause buffer. There we go. And there we go. Okay. You look again?
Yeah, it was a little early, but got there in the end.
Yeah, well.
So waiting another 30 seconds, and then straight to the airport. And then I guess I might as well also start explaining the big one, which is Monster 8X.
Yeah, so before you do that, this is very likely to make the game crash. Yeah.
And there's nothing you can do about it.
No. So if that happens, I have safety saves that I'll load, and we'll continue with the run that way, but it's very, very out of my control.
Yeah, so after the whole 0-star glitch, which is gonna be next here, Josh is gonna fly to trucking, and he's gonna start trucking 7 times. Yes, 7 times. And then he's gonna use that to, I guess the most simple way to... Okay, that's actually pretty...
That's not good. You have the star.
No, the star doesn't.
No.
Oh, it's fine. Okay.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
anyway,
going,
he's gonna start trucking 7 times, and he's gonna turn those 7 instances of trucking into 8 instances of monster. Yeah. So if you remember that usually when we dupe, we only start a mission twice, and we skip 1 mission. Well, turns out if you start this mission 8 times, you skip 7 missions. So here he's gonna blow up the plane to get the 0-star glitch. There we go. So the plane blew up, and it will never reach its destination, which is the end of the runway. So now we're permanently in this flight cutscene, and we'll have 0 stars. Asterisk, unless we die, get busted, or random vehicle with the same ID spawns, but that's pretty unlikely.
Yeah, it won't happen.
Super rare.
Yeah, it's fine. But yeah, we have 0 stars. That's all that matters.
Yeah, we have. So from now on, we are not gonna get any wanted stars. So we're gonna fly to trucking, and I guess for the next maybe 3 minutes, it's just gonna be fairly constant seizure warning. So might wanna go away for a little while and come back.
Yes, that is true. Yeah, I'm going to be doing a lot of pause buffering for the next section, so we'll tell you when it's over. But yeah, it's time to walk away, I'm afraid, for a bit.
Yeah. So now Josh needs to park this plane in a fairly specific spot so it doesn't despawn. Like there's this little mound here that you can use. That's like a little bit forward, but I think it should be fine. So here's the phone call, and we're gonna use trucking, as in Badlands, to get the OM0 call. But with trucking, unlike a lot of other missions, you can just keep restarting it over and over again. So yeah, seizure warning starts here, and we'll tell you when it's over. So
yeah,
this is the first one. So there's one truck, and as you can see, he'll get the OM0, so he's not on a mission again, and he can start trucking again. So every time he gets in
the convoy here.
The convoy,
so,
Yep.
So now there's going to be the second instance of trucking.
Yeah, I hope you like trucking.
Yep.
Yep. Two trucks.
And every time he has to like move these trucks out of the way, because if he doesn't, then they're just going to spawn inside of each other and just blow up, which is not good, because that would fail the mission. So yep, third truck about to come up.
There it is. Yeah, this is always a fun glitch if I'm like doing runs and stuff and I don't pre-explain it, and people in chat are just like, what are you doing? Right? Like, what are you doing? Yeah, we need 6 trucks, so we're halfway there.
There's so much of what are you doing in GTA speedrunning. There's so much of it.
Yeah, in the glitched categories, yes.
Yeah, it's fun to show these runs to like people who like maybe know the game a little bit, but then just like devolves into a bunch of nonsense like very quickly. So, yep, 4th truck. So we need 3 more trucks.
Yep. Yeah, I'm not really timing the phone call or anything here. I'm just like, I know roughly like on what truck, like how long the phone's going to take, because I have to drive a little bit further away each time I park a truck away, because I like run out of room to park them. So every time I have a little less time to grab the phone call.
Yep.
So yeah, what's happening is all these trucking mission scripts are like stacking on top of each other. So yeah, there's like all of these trucking is like still running at the same time. So yeah, now we have, what was this? Sorry, 6th truck?
Yeah, 6 trucks, so 1 more.
Yep. So now we have 6 copies of trucking all running like on top of each other at the same time. And you'll notice there's like less and less traffic each time, just because there's like so many vehicles that are like already loaded.
Yeah,
right, here's the final time.
Spawning new ones.
So the final time I have to do something a little bit different. Not get in the truck, because that would be bad. I need to... Now I need to remove these trucks, so I shoot them, which will make them explode, and then I'll eventually despawn, just so there's like more memory that the game can use, otherwise it's more likely to crash and stuff.
Yeah, and if you're wondering, the mission won't fail because these trucks aren't like needed anymore, like the scripts aren't active, I guess, so the game isn't like checking for those specific trucks to not be blown up.
Yeah, the one true truck is the one truck I didn't get into. The other trucks are just fake trucks now.
Yeah, that one truck is holding this whole contortion of like 7 instances of trucking together.
Yeah.
So yeah, now
this truck.
Yeah, so now Josh got on the plane, which is very important that the plane didn't despawn, because you don't get in the truck, so there's no traffic, like random traffic. There are some like fixed parked spawns, but they're all really far away. Trucking is truly in the middle.
Are there any more pause buffers? I don't think so, right? No, there aren't.
No, yeah, seizure warning is over now.
Yeah, but you can look again for seizure warning stuff. We're good now.
All right, so now CJ is feeling a bit hungry, so we're gonna go get some chicken from this little place here.
Yeah.
So
after a long day of trucking, you know.
Yeah, he's good.
Yes.
Yeah, after all those trucks, gotta get some chicken. So he's gonna hold the phone call into here. He's gonna walk into this pizza buying or chicken buying marker. He's gonna let go of the phone call and hold the buying of the pizza key, which is, I guess, like R or something for you.
Yes.
And now that makes it so that we are holding like the pizza buying action. And whenever he lets go of the key, this is kind of... I would
that
bail.
Tree is a little unfortunate. All right, okay, we're going for a walk, everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
yes.
because I'm holding this button, I'm like stuck running. So, and also stuck accelerating in vehicles. So it's like that tree was blocking me. And normally you can just knock those trees over, but that one just did not fall over. And now I'm stuck sprinting and stuck accelerating. Oh, I can take a vehicle, I guess.
Yeah. If you remember back to the PS2 controls, for this to work, you need to have a sprint on foot and accelerate on vehicle bound to the same button, like you would have on a PS2 with the X button.
Yes.
So we're just continuously stuck accelerating while on a vehicle and sprinting while on foot. So
I can press brake, which will make it so I at least coast, but I can't actually like slow down at all.
Yeah. So now we just need to head to Torino's ranch to actually start the monster. And what'll happen is once Josh starts the mission monster, remember all the 7 trucking instances that we got? They're all gonna turn into a monster instance. So 7 trucking plus 1 monster equals 8 monster. So we'll be doing monster 8 times, which is absolutely absolute insanity. And the game doesn't really like that.
Because of my scuffed controls back then, I couldn't actually control the camera, so I couldn't see where I was going, and I just drove into a wall.
Yeah.
But so
and where
the game
food
is going to
menu
get
comes into play is that they're like, if you just start monster 8 times, all the monster trucks are going to spawn in each other and just blow up and fail immediately. But if you have this food menu and you buy a piece of food, it's like the same as answering a phone call, where after the action of buying the food is done, the game gives control back to CJ, even if it's in a cutscene or something. So he's going to buy the food, hold F, which is his getting vehicle key, and then he's going to start the mission, and hopefully he's going to get into the monster truck while in the cutscene, like this. So once CJ is inside the monster truck, the truck is just going to pop out, and you'll be able to actually progress the mission without failing.
And now there's 8 of everything.
Yep, and that's
beautiful.
So I need to blow those up because there's like so many things loaded. I just want to unload them. So you have to blow up the 7 other monster trucks and the 8 guys that are stood there. But yeah, now the problem is, from this point on, the game is very, very, very unhappy because we've loaded so much stuff into the game. It's very complicated, but basically a bad memory thing can happen at some point, and the game will just cease to exist, and I'll just get kicked to desktop. So hopefully that doesn't happen.
Awesome.
Yeah, it's like a 50% chance, I would guess, whether the game will crash or not. So I really, this is the one thing I really don't want to have happen at GDQ, is this game will crash, but there's just nothing I can do about it.
Yeah. No amount of playing perfectly will prevent the game crash here. It just isn't possible.
Yeah. So what's going to happen now is, because I'm doing 8 copies of this mission, I'm going to pass 8 missions at the same time, which, as you could imagine, is quite fast. So can we remember the list of missions this will skip? It will skip Hijack,
Interdiction, Verdant Meadows, NOE, Stowaway, Black Project, and Green Goo.
Yes.
Wow.
So it skips all the airstrip missions, so I don't need to fly across the map a bunch of times. It skips, the I call them the desert missions. It just skips
a good amount
of
of those are just either long or difficult, or some combination of both.
Yeah. But
the big
we
ones
just
are
pray the game doesn't
Interdiction
crash.
and the truth missions, really.
And if you remember back in Badlands when we bought the airstrip, this is why. So because I skipped the mission Verdant Meadows, I never actually unlock the ability to buy the airstrip, but you need to do flight school in order to progress. So I had to do that ridiculous, just mash 2 missions together and you somehow buy the airstrip on the other side of the map glitch earlier in order to actually be able to progress after doing this glitch. Otherwise, I'd just get soft locked. I wouldn't be able to progress at all.
Yeah, because this doesn't skip flight school, because flight school is a completely separate mission tree to all the Torino and airstrip missions, so it's kind of an oddball thing that you have to do this very complicated glitch to get access to the mission in this route.
Yeah, so we're almost done. This mission is just a long race. It's just to test your driving skills to see if you're good enough or something. But it's fairly easy if you memorize the route and know where you're going. Really the first big opportunity for the game to crash is as soon as I reach the end of this sequence. there'll be a cutscene that plays 8 times on top of itself. So there'll be like 8 guys stood there trying to talk to me at the same time, and then one of them has to walk away and he'll get stuck inside the other 7 copies, and we just have to wait until he pops out.
How many layers of busted are we operating on?
We're very busted. Yeah, and even if this glitch works, we're gonna get stuck with a really annoying side effect, but I'll explain that if it actually works.
My one question too is, since I'm watching this with no audio, is there some fun audio during this 8 cutscene extravaganza?
Sometimes the voice can like play 8 times, like da 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 da, and then like plays properly, but no, it doesn't play 8 times as loud or anything, thankfully.
That.
Yeah. The audio in this mission's good. Yeah, thankfully. There's none of that. Okay, so I'm going to do a few placebos here, which I'm pretty sure don't actually affect anything. I'm going to use first-person camera, and then I'm going to play a replay into the cutscene, but it's pure placebo. It doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. My heart is absolutely flipping pounding. Please do not crash, video game.
Yeah, this is the first one as he enters the cutscene here.
Oh, come on!
Man. No, dude.
Okay, all right.
Please,
so yeah, give me a second, and I'll find a safety save. So I guess now's a good time to say shout outs to Anna Keen for making a ton of safety saves. Absolutely loads of them. So let's see. I want this one.
Yeah. If that were to happen in an actual run, you would lose about, I don't know, maybe 18 minutes or something. So yeah, that's just instantly run dead.
Yeah, there is nothing you can do about it. Right. So yeah, sorry, this will take a few seconds. So if you want to read some donations while I'm doing this.
All right. It's unfortunate about that crash, but you know, it happens.
Yeah.
So checking in on our bonus game, Titanfall 2, we have raised $17,777.74 towards that incentive. And then checking in on our Darkest Dungeon, which is the next run, we still have Hag in the lead with $1,376. So get your donations in for those.
Awesome, yeah. Thank you.
We have...
so we're coming back.
Go ahead.
Sorry, go on. Keep going. Keep going.
We have $100 from Windlenot. This isn't iRacing. Good luck, Josh. Really enjoyed your previous GDQ run.
Oh, that's a good one. Thank you, yeah.
Oh,
all right, okay. We're back in. We're back in. Yeah, unfortunate. I really, really wish that hadn't happened during GDQ, so unfortunate, whatever. So I had to load a safety save. We have skipped a little bit of content, so unfortunately you won't get to see me do flight school where I just fly a plane for several minutes.
Tragic.
Yeah. So that skips a little bit, but that's okay. This is the very next mission I would be doing right after that sequence, so unfortunate. It has some benefits though. So the thing I alluded to, the side effect of doing Monster 8X, is that it will put the box at the end of the mission. There's like a box that like tells you your score and like how well you did versus other people, and that box has like a big black border to it that is just like is behind the text or whatever. That black box, there will be 8 of them. And at the end of the mission, it will only unload 1 of them. So I would have to do the rest of Los Venturas with this big black box covering like a quarter of the screen. Yeah, so that's the one upside, is we don't have to deal with that. We won't have to have constant questions of why is there a box on the screen.
We have new hair.
Oh yeah, we got a new haircut. Yeah, this is the other sexy haircut I could have gotten. Yeah,
we've turned into Will Smith.
The flat top. Yeah,
the flat top's good, man. But yeah, oh well. So we didn't miss anything. We just don't have that annoying box on the screen, and I didn't do flight school, but that's all right. I am disappointed, but oh well. The game giveth and game taketh away, I suppose.
Yeah, I mean, all gave it your best shot.
Yeah.
You know, there are some constraints that cannot just be helped, and we do the best we can to work around that if they do come up.
This is the problem with this category, is like, San Andreas is like very, very marathon unfriendly. But through the power of like OM0 changer and safety saves, I can get through any issue. It's just upsetting that I have to just load a save or whatever. Oh well, carrying on. This mission is explosive situation. I have to go to a quarry, and then I have to. There's going to be 4 boxes and I have to like just run them over with the dozer. And if the dozer gets destroyed for any reason, the mission will fail. So hopefully I don't do that. But we have pretty normal gameplay for a bit here. I'm just gonna do like a bunch of missions like totally normally. We won't have a glitch for like a good few missions.
I remember we used to dupe this mission.
Yes,
nice flip.
You can, but it's a coin flip because when you dupe this mission, like this dumper truck, there are 2 of them gonna be spawning into each other, and you're just hoping that they flip out from each other in such a way that not like neither of them like get stuck or blow up. So it's just you can't really manipulate it at all. So you just hope that the game gives you good bounce.
There's enough instances of please don't screw me video game in this run. I'll skip explosive situation dupe for now. Thank you.
But
so it just means I have to do one extra
matters
mission.
is because the dump truck is like a failure state. So even if you have all the deomite, as the game calls it, it's like even if you have all of them, if this truck, dumper truck, gets destroyed, you'll still fail the mission for whatever reason the Rockstar dev decided to put a failure state for that.
Yeah. So this here is a little cool trick. You're supposed to escape the quarry by following these red markers and doing like a little obstacle course. But instead, I'm going to do a slightly different obstacle course, a much shorter one. I'm going to drive over here, and then I'm going to line up very carefully and drive very slowly, and I should do a really cool trick. Let's see. Oh, no. Okay, one try. All right, this is very finicky. I need to get an exact angle to get up this, but this is so much faster than the alternatives, it's worth it even to fail it.
Yeah, you can fail this several times and still be faster.
Get up there, get up there! I just couldn't get up. I was turning left the whole time. I think I went a little too fast. I need to go fast enough to not slide off the hill, but not so fast that I don't have enough grip to turn left up it. Okay, here we go. Oh, okay. Oh, God. Of course I fail this at GDQ. Whatever.
Is it time to do this trick 10 times in a row again?
Yeah. When this trick was first introduced, I like practiced it like a lot. Yeah. Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah. That's what you're supposed to do.
That's much better. Way to go, Josh. Way to go.
All right. Yeah, that saves like there is an alternative where you can like just climb a certain wall on foot, but then you don't have a Sanchez and you're just in the middle of the desert with like nothing but like a really bad van you have to take. So this is still faster. Cool.
Yeah.
All right. Coming up with this next mission, I'm gonna have to be precise with my maths here. So this is one for the coders on why you should always do greater than and not equals to when you have a large range of possibilities. In this mission, there's going to be a bunch of machines, I think 7 or 8, that I need to destroy, like they're card like counterfeit like chip machines, which I'm going to need to destroy in order to progress the mission. But at certain points, the game is going to check how many machines I destroy and do certain actions based on it. So once I destroy 7 or more machines, the game is I thought the game crashed then, that took a while. The game is going to... I'm not finding a Sultan, I'm going to take this. The game is going to give me... as soon as I destroy 7 or more machines, the game is going to spawn like the final wave of enemies or whatever. But there's one more check that the game does. The game checks to see if I've destroyed exactly 3 machines. And as soon as I've destroyed exactly 3 machines, the game will spawn a really powerful enemy on the outside of the area. He has an automatic shotgun, which is like one of the scariest weapons in the entire game that an AI can have. And he will like pretty much instantly kill me if I let him shoot me. So I need to be careful not to do that.
AI accuracy.
Yes, yeah, because I'm taking a car on this mission. So what I need to do is I need to never destroy 3 machines. And you're like, Josh, how do you never destroy 3 machines if you need to destroy all of them? Well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to destroy 2 machines at exactly the same time. So I'm going to blow up 1 machine, then I'm going to blow up a second machine, so I'm on 2, and then I'm going to blow up 2 machines on the same frame. So I go straight from 2 to 4. I'm going to skip 3. And because the check is destroy exactly 3 machines, the enemy will never actually spawn. So here we go. I'm going in. I'm going to do this to kill a few enemies. Then I'm going to destroy that 1 machine, kill a few more enemies, destroy this machine, which is 2, kill this guy. Okay, good. Then I'm going to run over here and destroy these 2 machines on the same frame.
Yep.
And
3,
there we
4,
go. I did
5, 7, 8, 9.
Yeah. Is this enemy? But yeah, so there should be a shotgun guy there.
Right there.
Yeah, there's a shotgun guy supposed to be on that crate, but he's not there because I did that. So yeah, shout outs to greater than as opposed to is equals to in programming.
It can't be understated how terrifying it is when you do like biff it and he does spawn, because it will melt your health even if you have armor.
Yeah.
It's just completely ruthless.
And it also knocks you over as well. So it takes, if I had armor, I would say it takes like some of my armor, like all of my armor and some of my health, and then also knocks you over. It's like so brutal.
With the health you have, it's like practically insta kill.
Oh, I've just realized I have a Sanchez replay. I never got the sexy car replay. How have I been finding sexy cars this entire time? That's lucky. Okay.
You're a sexy man, Josh.
Yeah. I've just been getting good cars really luckily. Yeah, I've just realized the replay is of a Sanchez, not a sexy cars. Okay, so it's a good thing I found this Admiral. So yeah, this next mission, I need to drive across the map and pick up some guys. But there's 2 of them, so I need a 4-door car. And they're also off-road, so I need a vehicle that's like good off-road. And there's 1 car in the game that fits that. It's called the Sultan. It's like, I think it's a Mitsubishi Evo crossed with a Lancer Evolution, if you know cars. It's just a rally car, basically. It's good off-road. That would be the ideal car to find in this situation, and I should have a replay of it, but for some reason I don't. I must have recorded the replay too quick. But it's fine. This is probably the 2nd best vehicle I could get. This is an Admiral. It's not that good off-road, but it's just a fast 4-door car. So
it's still quite good. It's fast.
Yeah,
so I would say it's top 3 after like Sultan and police car, maybe.
Yeah. So yeah, I'll just take this and that's fine. But this is a really long drive. Nothing interesting happens. I'm just going to drive across the map, pick up some guys, drive them to a place, kill some guys, and drive back with no glitches or anything happening. So now is a great time if you would love to read some of those fantastic donations.
All right. We have $25 from Deuces Mongooses. We have to see the Gunfire Reborn run done at the highest difficulty. This is a sleeper of a good game, and a new DLC just came out. Let's get it. And we have raised $115 towards that difficulty upgrade for Gunfire Reborn. We have $10 from Chris. We are watching you from an outdoor camp in Sweden. Game on.
Ooh, thank you. Hello.
We have $5 from Ku Kaiser. I'll call you when the whoop-de-doo is ready.
Just make sure you get that cash. References.
We have $23 from Fintius Darkwood. 23? As in 2023? The truth was right. There are patterns all over the place. Happy to see San Andreas and Josh at GDQ.
Thank you, Vintas. Hello.
We have $5 from Ray Factor. Hi, Joshimuz. One of your YouTube-only viewers here. You seem to post your highlight videos whenever I'm not feeling well, and they always make me feel better. So happy for you getting on GDQ.
Thank you. Yeah, there'll be a few highlights from this, though. I want to get on that.
There sure have been some highlights this run.
Yeah.
We have $50 from Demon's Metal. I love San Andreas, and Joshimuz is killing this run. Putting this towards Titanfall 2.
Thanks.
We have $25 from TR. Good evening from Finland. I've been waiting for Joshimuz, the GTA guru, the whole week, and it's always impressive and funny. Greetings to KZ Fru, too, who apparently found his way out of the sea where he fell into.
Man.
Yeah.
Man.
By the way, is there a bouncy castle in the hotel for him to relieve his stress?
I wish, brother.
That would be great if there was a bouncy castle in the hotel.
For sure. So he's picked them up now. It's now you're going back. You make a quick pit stop at this I don't know, saloon. You fire a rocket and then you go on just all the way back to Caligula's casino, where we're gonna pick up some missions from there as well. And I guess an interesting little speedrun lore fact about this whole sequence. I remember, man. Oh, it's a snake farm, of course. Who could forget the snake farm? I remember back when like the speedrun strats were etched on stone tablets. We would have a helicopter for LV.
Oh, yeah.
Largely for like this mission in particular, but that is just like, that's a long time ago. It's so slow to do that now. You would have to fly there with like a crop duster to get the helicopter. And you'd fly the helicopter back to the casino, and then you would park it there, do like fender catch-up. You would use it for explosive situation, I think.
Yes, you would, yeah.
You would, and then you'd use it for, you've had your chips, and you use it for this, and man, I mean, yeah, that's a long, long time ago. We haven't done that for maybe 2016 at least.
Yeah. That was back when all the driving routes were way less optimal, and just driving through the missions was slower than just flying like as the crow flies with a helicopter.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it took a long time to get the helicopter because there's only one you can get, and it's on top of a building that you have to approach from the air from in order for the helicopter to spawn. But yeah, we don't do that anymore. We just drive, unfortunately. Flying was fun, but yeah. Yeah, those are
driving in
ancient
itself
strats.
isn't really slow, but it's just getting the helicopter that was the bad part.
Yeah. Whoa, hello.
Okay, nice.
Curbs? What the hell?
Nice stunt.
Okay. Good thing the car didn't flip over and blow up then. Had that happen in a practice run. Like, the curbs there are just brutal. I need to be more careful. All right, so I need to answer a few phone calls here just to get the next mission. Yeah, this is a weird part of the game where just we answer phone calls willy-nilly. Like, normally they're so integral to do some of the like glitches and stuff, but the way the route works out, we just kind of have to answer like everything at the moment. So hopefully that's the right phone call. No, one more, another 15 seconds. Yeah, it's just so many phone calls. Like, yeah, there's like basically there's a queue of phone calls, and they come in like a certain order most of the time. And yeah,
you say that LV is like a little less jacked than the rest of this run.
Yes, it is. Yeah, this is a lot of like regular gameplay, but the first half anyway, like after Monster AX. But I think this is the last mission that I'm not gonna glitch. Like, this is the last one I do normally. Also, shout outs to this casino. If you play a replay when you walk into that marker, like I do with every other mission, the game will instantly crash. So
I've done that.
Yeah, that's a fun muscle memory to fight.
Also shout outs to the floor that allows you to run in that casino, as opposed to the other casino where you can only run on certain like stairs.
Yeah, it's a good floor. For some reason they let you, I guess because the interior is so big, they just let you sprint.
Yeah, because it's like the floor plane that lets you run and nothing else.
Yeah. So anyway. This mission is one of Rockstar's classic designs. This is what we call a free vans mission, or what I call it, based from
Never
GTA
gets old,
4.
does it?
Yeah. So in this mission, there are 3 objectives. There are 3 ambulances. One of them is the correct ambulance that has our friend in it that we need to rescue. The first ambulance you check will always be the wrong ambulance. Like it's never that one. It's never the first one. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to go up to this ambulance. He's driving away, but I want to be on this road. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get out and I'm going to shoot it, which will spook the driver and make that count as checked. So now what's happened is the game has now like flipped a coin, and it has picked one of the other ambulances to be the correct ambulance. The way I can tell it in this game is the one that stops moving. Unfortunately, there's so many markers on my map that it kind of gets hard to see where the ambulance even is. I'm pretty sure that one on the right. Yeah, the one on the right is so far away that it must still be moving. So I'm going to come over to this one, and this, I can see it already. This ambulance isn't moving at all. So it's very likely this is the correct ambulance that will have the goons in it. Yes, it is. It's this one. And I need to just now kill these goons so they don't drive away. Nice. And take the ambulance. So yeah, for whatever reason, Rockstar loves this design element. That's like in loads of their games, they have this thing of there are 3 objectives. The first one is wrong, and the second one has a 50% chance of being right. Yeah, the other example I have is it's I can't remember what it's called, but the mission in GTA 4 where you're like in a
punishment.
Crime and Punishment, yeah. There's like 3 vans, and one of them has like the stuff in that you're looking for, and the first one's always wrong, and the second one is 50%. What are the other missions that are like this?
3 taxis in Vice City and 3 vans in GTA 3.
Right, yeah, okay. Yeah. Are there any in GTA 5? Do they do this?
I don't know anything about that game, brother.
No. There's a big community divide between the 2D runners, which there are dozens of. Then there's a load of like a 3D era and GTA 4 runners. And then there's like a separate splinter community of like GTA 5 runners for some reason. We just have very different... I guess because the games are so far apart in release date and everything.
They are, and there's just spread across all 3 of those, subsections of the larger umbrella of GTA. There are so many people, honestly, in the community.
Yeah, for some reason, GTA speedrunning isn't that prevalent in North America, where most GDQ runs are and stuff. But in Europe, there is like a massive GTA speedrunning scene. We have our own marathon called GTA Marathon that we do every year, where we all just get together online and do some runs. And we also mostly attend ESA, which is like a big European speedrunning marathon as well. Right, here, I think the clock was 19.
Yes, 19.
Okay, thank you for tracking that. So I've answered all of my high priority phone calls because I had to. Caesar warning, by the way, I'm about to be flashing images for a second. I've answered all my high priority phone calls, so the only thing I have left is 1 single low priority phone call. But those take 1 minute to ring instead of the usual 15 seconds. So when the mission ended, we were at 19 minutes in the 15th hour, so I need to now, very carefully... This is like Blood Bowl again, where I'm going to walk in, pause buffer, wait for the phone to ring, I'm going to hold the phone call button, and now I have the glitched phone call again. Caesar warning is over, no more pause buffering for a minute. So yeah, now I've got a glitched phone call again, just like Blood Bowl and Trucking, where I'd walk in, pause buffer, the mission loads, then the phone rings at the same time, and then, yeah, the game gets a little broken. But yeah, so I do that, but I had to do it with the minute phone call. So yeah, the previous mission ended at 15:19. So that meant that the phone call was going to ring at 16:19. So I had to wait until then to do the trick.
The low priority phone calls are stuff like, Catalina calls, for example, where it's just like, it doesn't progress the story at all.
Yeah, she just calls you to like troll you a little bit. There's a few phone calls like that. All right, so what I'm going to do with this phone call is now I'm going to start this mission on mission 0 so I can carry this phone call through to the next mission. Because that's like the only really convenient point at which we can get the glitched phone call. So I now have to carry this glitch through the next mission.
I'm feeling right at home right now with this route, man. This looks awfully similar to what I'm used
Las Venturas hasn't changed that much in the past couple of years.
Yeah,
the
removal of desert changes it a little bit because we don't have to go to the airstrip to do Black Project and Green Goo and High Noon and that lot. But yeah, the actual city of Las Venturas itself is it's pretty largely the same. Okay.
Yeah, so this is big shootout mission. You go back into the meat factory where you dropped off Johnny in the previous mission, and then you use the rockets that we picked up way back to kill a lot of dudes, and hopefully not get the rockets shot back at us, which would be bad and can happen.
Yeah, projectiles in this game actually have projectiles in this game actually have hit detection, and yeah, they can be shot and redirected. Very weird and scary when it happens. You have to be careful. So hopefully that doesn't happen, because I will probably die instantly if it does.
Yeah, and then at the end of this mission, you're gonna hold the phone call again, because we're just carrying through it. So yeah, it's just gonna switch to the rockets, and there are a few guys that spawn at the beginning here, then there's a whole bunch in this next room, and after you kill these guys, there's gonna be more that spawn in this little middle bit between the 2 big rooms. yeah, after the second big room, there's also gonna be a bunch of guys in the little squiggly bit, like to the right there. So it's pretty much like with practice you kind of know where to shoot all these rockets to kill them pretty effectively, and then he's gonna make use of all that AK skill that we accumulated in the Reuniting the Families mission to slide through this mission. And because he has Hitman skill on the AK-47, that allows him to shoot while he's sliding, which is very useful.
I actually got lucky and I was just about fast enough to hold the phone call here instead of later, which is good.
Yeah, and the keen-eyed among you might have noticed that Josh actually gained health when he entered the ambulance, which is a bit weird if you think about it, because well, a lot of the emergency vehicles in this game, they like have different effects. Like ambulance gives you health, and cop cars gives you a shotgun, the enforcer gives you armor. But that's only supposed to happen the first time you get in the vehicle. But what Rockstar did here is they, instead of like saving the vehicle, they like try to make a copy of the vehicle, like an exact copy of the vehicle that you drove there with, but it's actually a new vehicle. So a lot of people kind of make the mistake of taking the cop car to that mission. And if you do that,
it's locked.
Yeah, it's gonna be locked when you get out on a meat factory, and you're gonna be in a real bad time for that.
Been a victim of that one before.
Yeah. It's so weird how they don't just like keep that vehicle loaded. Like, why did they just despawn it and then try to create an exact copy? Right. Quick thing here. I'm gonna dupe Fish in a Barrel, which is a cutscene to skip a mission, which is really quick. But the problem is, I will need to pause buffer for upwards of 30 seconds after it. So this is a big Caesar warning. Yeah, I'm gonna pause buffer for a really long time. So look away a moment. We'll tell you when it's over.
I can only imagine what this looks like in the stream room. The two big like projectors with this flashing and the noise. From
no. I'm sorry.
Warning.
I'm sorry, in-person audience. Yeah. So thankfully the screen's relatively dark for a bit, so it's not too bad, but it will slowly fade back in. And yeah, thankfully I've got a big light in my face, so the flashing isn't too intense for me. But yeah, what I'm doing here is one version of the mission, one copy of the mission has passed, and the other one is trying to pass, but it can't because I'm pause buffering and delaying it. What I want to have happen is like a phone call to ring. I have a new high priority phone call I want. There it is. And I'm going to hold this phone call, and then you see I got teleported just then? That's the second copy of the mission passing. And when a mission ends, it will set me on mission 0 again. So I just got the glitched phone call again and didn't have to like set it up with bike school a second time. So you basically dupe that mission for free, which is like really useful.
Yeah, so it works because the
warning's over.
Yeah,
go ahead.
It works because the missions like don't pass like on the same frame. Like a lot of missions in this game, when you dupe them, they just pass on the same frame, which means you can't really do this sort of thing in pretty much like most other times when you dupe missions. So this mission is you picking up Mad Dog, but we'll also spice it up a little bit with carrying a phone call through it. So Josh is gonna get out of the truck here, hold this phone call, and then there's this little mini game where Mad Dog's walking around the roof, and he will randomly decide to jump off at like a random time, and you gotta be in the correct position to catch him.
Quick shout out to everybody who played this game when it came out and got stuck on this mission and could never progress. There are certain cheat codes in the game that you can use that will alter the AI like permanently, even if you like save and load and stuff like that. And yeah, some of the cheats, if you use them, when you get to this mission, you can't do this mission because Mad Dog will just walk off of the platform instead of doing the scripted slow motion jump, and you can never save him. So yeah, shout outs to everyone, including me, who played this when it came out on PS2 and could never get past this. We had too much fun with too many cheat codes.
Yeah, I think it's mostly like the pets attack each other cheat that causes that.
Yes, I think it is that one, yeah. People believe it to be the riot code cheat, but it's not that one, it is the pets attack people cheat.
Yep.
Yeah, it never turns off correctly. Sorry.
Yeah. So yeah, now we dropped off Mad Dog, and we're gonna just grab this ambulance because it's faster than that terrible truck. So now there's gonna be another dupe. the reason why we carried over the phone call is to do misappropriation, which is the second to last crash mission in Las Venturas, and that will skip high noon, which isn't that, like, if you think about it, like high noon in the speed run is really fast, but this dupe is so free that it's still worth to do it, even if you skip like a 30-second mission.
Definitely.
Yeah, it's like I'm getting a free, like, glitched on mission 0 phone call from Fish in a Barrel anyway. So it's like, there's no reason to not do this. Like, I'm always going to be able to have a phone call here. And funnily enough, I could also keep the glitched on mission 0 phone call after this mission. But unfortunately, because of this route where we don't do flights, we don't do desert missions, there's actually no target for it. Like, the next mission, I need to answer all my phone calls in order to be able to do it. So I can't actually use it to dupe anything, which is kind of sad. But yeah, you have to give up a free glitched phone call, but that's okay. It's still fast. Yeah, instead, I'm going to actually just answer a phone call in the middle of the mission because it's slightly faster. Oops, flipping around a bit.
Dude, the
Nice
Buffalo
flips.
never flips. Like, the Buffalo flips, but it like almost is never on its roof.
Yeah.
It's all over.
All right, so
Yeah.
I'm going to fly over to the mission here. Whoops.
Fly over, yeah. So unfortunately, this mission is kind of in the middle of nowhere, so it's pretty advantageous to take a plane. Hello, CJ, by the way.
I love that camera.
Yeah, so he's just gonna fly the plane there and do like a somewhat tricky landing on this kind of uneven terrain, because he wants to keep the plane for the flight back to Las Venturas. And then to dupe this mission successfully, you actually need to get the 2 briefcases for the 2 missions, but it's not as simple as it sounds, because when, like, all right, so you kill this one guy here that has the briefcase, you pick up the briefcase, but the second one is actually like kind of stuck, and you need the AI to like pick it up so it doesn't like despawn. Yeah, like right there. You need the second AI to pick up the briefcase, because that's like a mechanic in this mission where if you kill the briefcase guy, but you don't pick up the briefcase, like somebody else can pick it up. And that's actually works here to like makes us able to do this mission. So he answered the phone call because it's just convenient here. No real reason, you don't have to do that. It's just kind of convenient. And then he kills the second guy and picks up the second briefcase. Very easy.
Yep.
And now he's just gonna fly back to Las Venturas and answer a whole bunch of phone calls. So I think this would be a good time for a couple of quick donations.
All right, we have $5 from Sneaky Man, who would like to let you know, Joshimuz, the Sultan is the Subaru Impreza.
Right, thank you. That's the one.
We have $5 from R. Kargov. Josh, have you done the thing with the thing yet?
Yes, I've done many things with things this run. Thank you.
That's good to know. We have $50 from Kaz. Hey, GDQ, longtime viewer, and I have to donate when one of my favorite childhood game is being played. Lots of good memories come back during this run. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, this game is great to play casually.
Good childhood game, for sure.
Yeah.
Yep.
We have $50 from Simon. Thank you all for the great work you do, and shout out to the doctors and my dog who is chilling next to me. Aw.
Thanks.
We have $100 from Arth. Titanfall 2 and Gunfire Reborn? Definitely need to do my part to unlock the bonus game and try to get that run upgraded to Reincarnation 8. And just checking in on those, we've raised over $18,000 for the bonus game and $115 for that difficulty upgrade.
Let's definitely keep it rolling, guys.
Yep. Keep them coming.
Yeah. All
Yeah,
right,
so this next mission is the second to last mission of Las Venturas, which is you fly to St. Mark's Bistro, which is in Liberty City in the GTA 3 map. I mean, this mission, like when you do it casually, it's pretty cool, but it's really it drags on for way too long with the flights in between the cities, so it's kind of annoying in the speedrun actually. But there's like it's mostly normal, but there's a slight strat where you can like make you can skip killing a lot of the guys in the mission by just like running past them. But
I'm
for
going
that,
to the
Josh
vending
needs
machine,
to.
if you're wondering.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Wait, really?
I need health.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. For
this guy. Come on.
yeah,
Get
for
out
that
of here.
strat,
He
you need
damaged
as
me.
much. Yeah, you need as much health as possible, like maximum health, maximum armor, to be like absolutely safe. But even that
Yeah.
isn't enough sometimes, so that's why Josh is trying to heal to maximum, and then he's gonna also pick up the armor that conveniently spawns at the end of the runway.
Yeah, if I get any inkling that something's going wrong or I've taken more damage than I want to, I'm just going to bail on the strat and do the mission normally. But I have full health. I'll give this a shot. I might die here. It might be funny. I'll have to do the flight again, but that's fine. We'll have plenty of time for donations if I do that. So this is a risky strat.
Is risky because it's like there are 2 shotgun, or actually 3 shotgun guys that spawn and can really nail you down if you don't do the strat correctly. So, yep.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's right. We don't have minigun at this point, do we?
Yes.
There's no Black Project.
That's right.
Boy.
The route, there's like a deviation in the route that you would know through where like, now we use rockets instead of minigun.
Okay.
So, it makes things very different. Like a home in the hills, like how do you kill the guy at the ends? And in gang territories, like I have to use that, or like rockets to kill people now, and like Los Desperados and stuff. Yeah, it's like very different. Annoyingly, this they have a really long flight here. It's supposed to simulate you flying to like Los Ventura. Sorry, what's the city called? Liberty City. It's supposed to simulate you flying all the way to a different state or whatever. So they put like a tiny slice of GTA 3 in the game. And then everyone after completing this mission immediately steals a plane and tries to fly back to see if it would work, but it doesn't. It's like, it's like totally arbitrary. Like there's no reason to have this marker this far. And shout out to Definitive Edition where they moved this marker way closer, but not because it's more convenient, just because they have invisible walls outside the edge of the map, and this goes beyond it, so they just moved it closer. All right, we're almost there. Right, so I'm going to need serious time for a second because I need to listen to the sound of shotgunners to like time me running past them. So here we go. 1 second.
Yep.
Okay, I made it.
That's
nice.
So now he ran past
good.
a whole bunch of guys, and he's just gonna kill everyone in the kitchen here and the 3 guys at the end, and he will have skipped killing all the others, and even the boss of this area is just kind of decent. Also check for parachute, by the way.
I don't have it. It's fine. I'm pretty sure. I'll double check, but I shouldn't have parachute.
Like having a parachute is bad for reasons that it will become evident in a few minutes.
Yeah, there's like a variation of a dupe I have to do depending on if I have a parachute or not. So that was that. It didn't look that insane or crazy or anything. Like I just ran past a bunch of enemies and I still have like loads of health. But if you mistime it, like all of the shotgun guys will hit you and you'll just get melted instantly. So I need to like time my movement very carefully so that they shoot when they can't quite hit me, and then I like run past them. It's a very short thing, but that was pretty scary. Okay.
Yeah, but it actually saves a pretty good amount of time because if you like pretty much if you kill anyone in the opening area, you can't like skip killing the boss character, and the boss character has like a lot of health before he starts moving. And like with the minigun, it was no problem because you just kill him anyway. But with rocket, it's really annoying. I tried so hard to find a setup for that, and I just gave up in the end and couldn't find anything good. This strat was born of like not having minigun. You just with minigun you just blow everyone away. It's easy, but All right, so coming up now is a very interesting dupe I'm going to do with a very funny requirement that I'm going to have to do. We get old Omega needs to explain a thing now. Yeah, so check for the parachute, maybe.
Yeah, I will when I get out.
Just if you get out and you have it, then how do you get rid of it?
I won't. I'll just do alternate strats.
Okay, fair enough.
I'm pretty confident I don't have it.
All right. So what's gonna happen here is.
Oh, I do. What? Okay. How do I have it?
Yeah, you must.
Okay.
All right, you must have got it by the like a
39.
bailing off the rustler or something.
Yeah.
So anyway,
okay, that's unfortunate.
All right, what Josh is gonna do
strats.
here is.
Sorry.
All right, so you're just not gonna do the whole setup, right?
Yeah, I'll do the alternate strats where I just do the mission twice.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, so no funny thing. Sorry guys. The parachute kind of
Unbelievable.
doomed it. Yeah, because there's a thing in this game where if you have a parachute and you die while you have the parachute in your inventory, the next time you try to use the parachute, it just doesn't work. You just like fall to your death.
Nice. Very good.
That's unfortunate. That looks silly, but I have to hold the phone call button at the same time as I'm trying to fly. Makes the controls kind of awkward. So yeah.
The highways in this game are insane.
Yeah. That's fine. We'll drive back. It doesn't matter that much.
Vegas traffic, baby.
Yeah. Yeah, so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to start this mission once, go on mission 0, and then just like fall to my death, and then like restart the mission again. Yeah, it's unfortunate I can't do the other strat, but yeah, the parachute is dumb.
Yeah, it's just a little bit of broken. Another fun fact about the parachute is that it is actually the strongest weapon in the game. Where things that are normally like immune to any other, like every other form of damage, they are not immune to being punched while you're equipped with the parachute. So yeah, gonna step in the mission, and
You ever jumped
Yep.
before?
just
On
gonna.
mission 0.
Yep, you're on mission 0. You're gonna jump, and you're gonna jump after them, but yeah, you're just gonna fall to your death to teleport back to Las Venturas.
Yep. Yeah, I won't fail the mission because I'm on mission 0. I will try to do a sort of funny thing here if I can pull it off. Ah, no, I missed. Whatever.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. So yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to splat as quickly as possible. Yeah. Did we? I phased out. Did we explain why I can't do this with the parachute?
Yes, because the parachute, if you try to use it the second time, it just doesn't work.
Yeah. So yeah, there's an alternate strat here where I start the mission twice on top of itself, and yeah, I would jump out the plane, pull the parachute, and then nothing happens, and I just fall. It's really dumb, stupid glitch.
Yeah. People probably have experienced that a fair bit in their casual playthroughs as well. Where it's just like you open the parachute and nothing happens, and you just fall to your death.
Yeah, CJ does the whole animation. He pulls it, and he like looks like he should be slowing down, but the parachute doesn't come out, and you just like, yes, and you just glide to the ground and die. It's really stupid. Oh well, we'll do the alternate one. Yeah, so I just started the mission once, died, got teleported back. I'm on mission 0, so it doesn't fail the mission, and because I'm on mission 0, I can restart the mission again. So I'll do 2 copies of this mission, which will skip. Wait, what does this?
Vertical bird.
It skips vertical bird, my favorite mission, which is sad, but it's a long mission, so it makes sense.
The iconic one, you get to fly the Harrier jet.
Yeah.
You ever jumped before?
Oh yeah, slight difference here because I'm doing this mission a second time. The guys like jump out instantly instead of waiting for the door to open. But it's fine because there's no collision, so they just jump out anyway. And I think we just get teleported out, don't we?
Yeah, the plane just disappears.
Okay.
Yeah, we just have to wait. Yeah. Alright, good. Parachute works. Wonderful. It's always sketchy.
Yeah. Also, there's gonna be Caesar warning in about like 10-15 seconds where like you're supposed to get on the roof of the mansion here, and you could go around, but it's there's this little jump you can do from this side of the mansion on the grass, but you kind of
Caesar warning. I'm gonna pause buffer.
Yeah, so like what you do is like, or the way the game works is it'll check like every single frame if CJ is like close enough to like grab the ledge, and with the pause buffer you can kind of like extend that window of when the game is checking of when CJ is close enough to grab it, so it can make that jump consistent. If you just try to do it without pause buffering, it's really difficult without any like unlocking the frame rate.
Yep. So now we just have to wait for our friends to get here. I'm just shooting these guys for fun because I'm not really doing anything else. And the armor doesn't matter too much because where I duped the mission, there's like 2 armor pickups. There's like this extra one, so I can stop messing about now.
And health isn't really an issue in this mission these days anyway, now that we, you know, stopped taking cars here like 10 years ago.
Yeah. Who would ever do that and get stuck on this mission for 30 minutes?
Yeah, no one would ever do that.
Yeah.
Anyway, we enter the mansion and now it's time to slide with the AK. So, yeah, like these guys will hurt you a little bit, but not too much. We shoot a couple of them just because they happen to be in the way.
Yeah, and because I skipped Mad Dog's rhymes, there's actually an armor pickup in this mission where there normally shouldn't be.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because you never pick up this armor.
And this armor only spawns the one time in the game, and after that it's gone.
Yeah. Which
and
is
here Josh
to
needs to do, he needs to look at the ground after killing this guy here to make sure that Big Papa reaches his destination. Because if you go through too fast, he kind of like soft locks the mission and doesn't get out. And now we used to do this with a minigun, but we don't have a minigun now. So Josh is gonna do a little bit of a precise shot to shoot this phoenix through the floor.
Alright, here we go.
Yep. Yeah, very nice, very nice.
Oh man, that's so sick, dude. What?
Very good.
We used to climb onto this wall and just shoot him with a minigun as he drove away, but yeah, you can't with the rocket launcher.
That's awesome.
Nice.
Well done. Well done.
Yeah, it's a bit of a difficult lineup.
Yeah, I think I came up with that setup for like Eben when he was doing like the cheat engine duping category because they didn't have minigun either. So I was just like, yeah, I'll just find a setup.
Yeah. There's another category for this game. There's like a meme, like fun category called, oh my god, I've set myself up for this. On mission.
No. MD, like mission duping with OM0 change, like mission duping via cheat engine, whatever.
It's it's a really long name. It's like MMVDAM with OM0 or cheat engine or something. It's just, it's a category where we use like a tool to change our on mission state at will. So it's just a theoretical run. Like if we could dupe as many times as we wanted and get on mission 0 whenever we wanted, what would the route look like? And yeah, it's like a really insane run where you're doing like 7 copies of like every mission. Yeah, it's really cool. And yeah, we actually use some of the stuff in that route now. Yeah, because where the game's evolved over time, we do more and more things. We keep coming back to that route and finding stuff from it.
Yeah. And this mission is just normal in this route now. We used to do a dupe for this mission, but that has become obsolete pretty recently because of a magic setup that Josh found randomly by doing the wrong thing and then finding out that it actually works better than what we used to do.
Oh, nice.
Hey man, that's how I roll. I remember when the big like 15-minute missions like game skip was found. I did it wrong one time. I missed a bunch of steps and it still worked. And everyone was like, "Oh, you could do this faster by just not doing a bunch of steps."
Yeah, classic.
And I'm like, "Ah, sick! I helped." Yeah. So
this mission is just normal, just gang wars.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try to do this as quick as possible, kill as many gang members as possible. So if you remember that mission from earlier where the car blew up, where I did like, I did gang territories to try to, I have to take this area back from the enemy gang members. And there's just these ballers that spawn, I just have to shoot them. I think now would be a good time for donations, because this mission's fairly long, as long as I don't die here, okay?
All right, we have $50 from Rasputin. I've longed for SGDQ like every year, but more so than ever this year as is the perfect distraction while I've been recovering from surgery. It's always fun to see what is going to become the big meme this time around, and I'm happy to see Overcooked represented. Well done, chef. Donation towards the Necromancer in Darkest Dungeon, because then maybe we'll see the Collector as well. And it looks like Hag is still in the lead for that Darkest Dungeon Choose the Boss bid war, And that run is coming up right after San Andreas. So get your donations in for that one if you would like to see one particular boss for that run.
All right, so thank you. Coming up next is first dupe of Return to Los Santos. So as Fru was talking about earlier, we're going to use the stadium event for On Mission Zero now. I'm just going to drive over to here. I timed the phone call with Vigilante, so it's going to be 34 when it rings.
Is it going to be flashing screen again?
Yep. Caesar warning once more. So I need to... This one's a little bit more precise than the others because I have to actually hold the phone call as I walk in. I can't just, like, let the phone call ring and start the mission and just be away with it. I have to actually time it correctly. There we go. So I have an On Mission Zero phone call again. Yes. And I could only start... Oh, yeah, this is going to happen. Sorry. There's going to be a few more seconds. This is because of the weird control bindings I need to have. I have to shoot in order to keep the phone call. All right, I'll pop this back in the garage. Okay, there we go. So... Yeah, I'm going to do a thing here. 1 second. I need to not mess this up because I will soft lock if I do. All right, so I'll do that and then... Yeah, so this is the setup Omega was talking about. You're not supposed to be able to dupe that mission like that because you'll get stuck inside the interior world. But I didn't know that and I just did it and somehow it just works for me. It's just great.
The reason why interior world is bad because this is another gang war mission, and when you're in the interior world, then no pets are gonna spawn, which is kind of a problem.
Yes, because then I can't progress the mission. Also, shout out to the free suites I just spawned then. One of them just walks away, one of them tries to get on my bike and I need to kill him, and the last suite is the one true actual suite who I need. So I had to try to figure out which suite was the real suite and let him on my bike and kill the other one. A bit of a finicky setup, but yeah, I got it. So yeah, just gang territories again. I'll try to do it efficiently, but I'm more worried about doing it safely. I can't just like YOLO rocket shots and satchel placements and all sorts of stuff, but I could like blow myself up or do other stuff wrong, so I need to just be careful.
Good old plain pork.
Yeah, so this is again where the route is very different. Normally we'd have a minigun here, which makes this easy. You just like point and shoot at all these guys and they just fall over, but now I have to like Halo 3 style, like try to shoot the rocket on the ground near the enemies, like not actually aim at the enemies to get the splash damage to kill them.
Also, Josh is gonna leave the police bike in a specific spawn, so it's not gonna get despawned by a trick that he'll attempt to do at the end of the mission to keep the OM0 phone call that he actually doesn't have at the moment.
Yeah. Yeah, there's gonna be flashing images again towards the end of this mission. Park the bike over here. That should be good. Yeah. So also, I think I should say this whole time I've been doing gang territories, like now and way back at the beginning of the run, I'm standing in certain positions and looking certain directions to like manipulate where the enemies will spawn, just so I can kill them quicker. Right. So I need a little bit of serious time here. A second. I need to. Who's alive?
Right. Guy on the right.
Oh, yeah, okay, very cool. Right, so I need to very carefully do this one here. Okay, there. I have to skip that cutscene as quick as possible, then do this. Then as soon as this cutscene ends, there's going to be pause buffering, so, Caesar warning.
I'm down for that.
Right, very long Caesar warning as well. Here we go. So, again, I've made it so one copy of the mission passes before the other one. So I'm on Mission Zero, I just need to stand here, wait for a phone call, and then I got it, nice. And the bike despawned, okay, great, whatever. Yeah, so...
I think the bridge is only the truly one safe place to park the bike.
Right, when you do the setup, yeah, okay, fair enough.
Yeah, if you do the old one, like the bike stays like pretty much anywhere you put it, but with that one, it has to be on the bridge.
Right, okay. Well, never mind, there's only a short drive, doesn't matter. Well, I got the phone call, that's the important thing, I got the glitched phone call. Yeah, one copy of the mission passed, then the other one is like waiting to pass, but I'm pause buffering to stop it. And then I wait for the phone call to ring, and then hold that, and then pass the mission at the same time, which, yeah, gives me the glitched phone call again. So now I'm going to do...
Josh routing, by the way.
Yeah. I'm just driving all the wrong ways, I know.
Just slowly sliding down.
I don't know why I didn't drive up the hill, yeah, I just... when I stop paying active attention to what I'm doing, I accidentally do 2013 strats all over again.
Good. Yeah. I love the peek behind the curtain there with the ancient stuff.
Yeah. All right. Okay. So there's a mission marker here that's invisible. Yeah.
Josh Iceberg.
Yeah, so again, if you remember from earlier, the truth mission that I could start without having a visual marker for it, these are another set of missions that are like that. I haven't actually answered the phone call that's supposed to unlock these missions, but like the logic for starting the mission is still there. And yeah, I know where the marker is, so I can just walk into it without even being able to see it. Yeah, so I started this mission on mission 0, so I've glitched it again. Now, hello. Now I'm going to do a really tricky jump. Quick shout outs to Duva for providing me with a visual reference for this jump. He made the hitboxes for this cutscene trigger like visual, so I could tell where I need to jump. And I don't really fail it all that often anymore, and I'm going to now that I've said that out loud. So I'm going to need a lot of speed, and I need to not drive into a car, and I have to try to yeet myself over to this cutscene. That seems fine. That should be good.
That's fine.
Yeah, whatever, we're good. There we go.
It's pretty generous if you know generally where to land.
Yes, yeah. Before we knew where to aim, it was terrible. So in this mission, you're supposed to like come here and like confront Oglok, and you're supposed to. There's a big set piece thing where you're supposed to chase him with a hovercraft. But we're not going to do that. We're just going to get out of the hovercraft and get straight into the news van, which is there and unlocked, and we'll just do the mission of a news van. I do need to be careful though, because if you get too far away from OG Loke, the mission will fail. So I have to drive this really specific route of just like hugging the ocean where he is and like drive along. But this is faster because the hovercraft is just so slow. And also you can flip on this ramp if you're not careful and stuff like that. So this is just a little better route.
Shout outs to the dish that isn't spinning on the news van, by the way.
Oh yeah. Yeah, shout out to Silent with his Silent patch. He made like a fan patch for this game that fixes a bunch of issues. And one of them is the aerial dish on top of the van. It's supposed to spin, but it just doesn't because of a glitch, and he fixed it.
Does it like spin on a console?
I don't know. I don't know if it's a PC thing or what, actually.
I don't recall it spinning on console either, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, it's supposed to spin like the cement truck does. Anyway, the rest of this mission, I'm just chasing Oglok. There is a glitch I need to do at the end.
Chase, dude, just out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, so now's a good time for it.
I guess.
Yeah, a quick few donations in quickly would be fantastic.
All right, a few quick ones. We have $50 from Silver Woofamute. Happy Pride Month. Trans rights are human rights.
Yes.
We have an anonymous $10 donation. San Andreas is my favorite game of all time. Thank you, GDQ, and all the streamers for the week-long entertainment.
Thanks.
We have $5 from Crypt Earth. Watching GDQ on the go and just passed by one of those self-service package pickup stations with one of the doors open and the screen a bit glitchy. Looks like someone has set up a package dupe buffer while holding onto a glitched call. Greetings from Germany.
Fantastic, thank you. That's very good. All right, one more.
We have $25 from Deadly Foxy. A human's concept of love requires admiration, attraction, devotion, and respect. Conclusion. I am 100% in love with an SGQ Titanfall speedrun.
Nice, thank you. Yeah, so the glitched phone call I have...
Oh my lord.
Nice.
Yeah, that can happen. Oglok is like on rails. He just nails everyone out of the way. So I've got a glitched phone call. I need to keep the phone call through the end of this mission, so I need to do like fancy stuff at the end. Similar to the wear flowers in your hair mission at the end of San Fierro. There's a cutscene where like I can't hold the phone call through it, so I need the phone call to ring after that cutscene. So we're gonna drive up here and around, and then Oglok is gonna go this way, and I'm gonna get off here, and I need serious time for a second because I need to count out loud. So I'm just gonna go up here so I can see Oglok like now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. All right. So now the phone call should ring. Oh, flashing images warning, by the way. It's not as bad because it's pretty black screen. Yeah. Sorry, it's hard to remember all of these. Right, so the phone's ringing. There we go. So I should now have the glitched phone call again. That one's kind of finicky, but I should have it.
Because there's very little time for you to hold the phone call key once like the call comes in, and like between the time that you stop pause buffering and the mission passing. So it's a bit tricky to hold it in time. Yeah, I think you got it.
Yeah. So the way we can tell is that the markers were on the map, and the phone hasn't rung again, so I am holding it. So I have the glitched phone call. That will save me an extra trip to Stadium, which is good. I should have trucking this run. Yes. So I go here, let go. We get some full subtitles, blah, 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 blah. There we go. That means it worked. And now we're on mission 0 again. Fantastic. So yeah, I could have actually like skipped driving school this run and not gone to the stadium and used trucking, because the only reason I do that is for safety, because trucking is very far away, and if I need to go there multiple times it'd be slower. But I guess I need to, in my route, start doing that again, because you only have to go there once now.
This is a crazy route. I've never seen this one.
Oh, this is actually the correct route for once I'm doing here. Whoops. Yeah, you just drive.
Yeah, I was sure of that, because just I'd never seen it before. It seemed like a lot better than just yeeting off the winding driveway and just trying to land on your wheels.
Yeah. The Mad Dog's mansion is like really annoying to get out of. It's like, there's like one option where you just yeet off the ramp, but you can flip over and stuff like that. And I need this car for this mission, so that would be really bad. But yeah, that route's actually fine. So if you may notice, the game is in riot mode now. A little bit of story. Los Santos is rioting because of some injustice in like the legal system and stuff. So I need to be very careful, because all of the cars that are on the road are like pretty much always on fire. I have to be very careful not get caught out by that. Another thing I need to not get caught out by is not forgetting to hold my phone call here. Okay, good, I got it. Fantastic. So now I have a glitched phone call again, and we're gonna pass this mission on mission 0. And coming up is one of my favorite dupes in the whole run. This is Los Desperados dupe.
It's probably like skips the biggest chunk in the entire game by skipping gang territories, and the way you dupe this mission, this is another one of those things, like if you remember Outrider dupe back in San Fierro, where you can't just start the mission twice normally. This time, because if you do that, then the mission is gonna soft lock in the final cutscene. But so what we're gonna do is we're gonna do the mission normally, as it were, and then we're gonna do a setup where we can be at the mission starting point when the mission is going to finish. So at the exact moment when the mission, like one of the instances finishes, we're gonna start the mission again. So we're essentially duping the mission by just doing it twice, even though like that's not supposed to be possible.
Well, wait a minute. You don't need Caesar or gang members in
your
car.
Fru, you don't know this. Yeah. This is a strat that got discovered. Yeah, so one thing you're supposed to do there is you're supposed to have Caesar in the car with you, and then you drive to where some gang members are, and you recruit them and you take them with you to this mission. But if you just abandon Caesar immediately, then get far enough away from him so that he says, "Hold up, CJ," like you're too far away. Then you recruit 3 dudes. Then you abandon those 3 or 4 dudes. Then you don't need any of them for some reason. You can just progress. Yeah,
that was a real pain point of this game for a long time. Was like helicopters were flying overhead, which spooks gang members, and they bail out of the car, and then you got to recruit again, and it was just
Yes,
that was like a really terrible.
Yeah, a really annoying point of the run that we thankfully don't have to deal with now. So Rip Hazer, who's about to die. Oops, I caught fire. That's not good. Rip Hazer.
Your health too.
It's fine. I've got armor and stuff. Can this guy die? Yeah. I can't shoot rockets when I'm on fire, so I had to like shoot them with AK. Okay, we're good.
Speaking of fire, there's quite a lot of it on the ground. Oh, well, it's all gone.
That's fine. It goes away. Yeah, we're good.
Yeah, cutscenes put out fire in this game. I don't think we explained that.
Oh, yeah. Oh, look, we ran out of a marker. See this guy on the right? He's not on the mini-map, and he doesn't have a red marker on his head. Because we're running out of markers.
Alright, so important point coming up here. Josh is gonna kill all but, I guess, 2 of these guys here.
Yeah,
to be safe. So now the satchel's come into play again, so he's gonna give you a little present, one for that guy, and then the other one for the other guy. Maybe
Don't
not
kill
die.
me. Oh, come on. All right, maybe I should only do one of them. I guess that's not as safe as I thought it was.
I mean, I think it's still fine because you still have the satchels, right?
Yeah. I put this. Did I put the satchels on both of them? I'm pretty sure I did, right?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah. So I mean, is this faster actually?
Maybe faster, but inconsistent.
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah. I actually teleported closer, which is kind of funny. Yeah. So I didn't fail the mission because I was gone. I was on mission 0.
Yeah. Anyway, so now what is gonna happen? He's gonna blow up the satchels, which is gonna kill the dude, which is gonna trigger the ending cutscene, and he's gonna hold the phone call here so he can regain control in said ending cutscene, and he's gonna enter the house so he doesn't.
I guess I didn't put it on the satchels.
Or maybe they despawn when you die. That's also possible.
Oh, yeah. The satchels despawned. Okay, well anyway, I'm gonna drive back. Keep explaining.
Yeah. So he's gonna this time hopefully detonate the satchels correctly and kill the guys, which triggers the ending cutscene. He's gonna be holding a phone call, so he's gonna go in the house so he doesn't get teleported back to like the area, and then he's gonna regain control, walk out of the house, and he's gonna walk to where the mission is gonna start, and he's gonna pull out a shotgun, and he's gonna seemingly randomly fire 2 shots at a specific point, and that's how he's gonna time starting the second copy of the mission just perfectly when the first one finishes, and then he's just gonna do this mission again.
Yep. And this has a really cool effect that I don't want to spoil because it's very funny. But you'll see. So it's a little bit of a ways away. We've got to do this mission a second time. But yeah, once I get this glitch and have to do the mission a second time, we can have a few donations in a minute. But just let me do this setup first. So I guess I did miss the second satchel because there was only one enemy alive. Like the other one was dead. So yeah, whatever. I got there in the end. Doesn't matter. So I'm gonna go back over here. Set up the phone call. So I'm gonna hold the phone call. Right. Try this again.
Yeah, detonate the satchel.
There we go.
The cutscene starts. Let go of the phone call. Walk out of the house. And then he's just gonna walk over to the sweet marker and hold the shotgun. He's gonna aim it so he doesn't start the mission too early. And when the Caesar finishes saying the lines, he's gonna start the mission again. Or he's gonna shoot twice and then just let go, and that'll start the mission a second time.
Yep.
And you can tell he's done it correctly because his OM1 is on the mission.
Why is Caesar in the car? I guess I was fiddling. Yeah, I quickly turned you down because I needed an audio setup. I forgot to say serious time. Doesn't matter. Yeah, so I'll have to leave Caesar behind here. Hopefully there's homies at the end of this road.
Usually are.
Yeah, that setup with shooting the shotgun twice is like, it's the perfect amount of time to buffer between like the end of the voice lines playing and when you should start like the mission again to do it correctly. So it's such a sick lineup.
Yep. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Get out of here, homie. Yeah, okay, so yeah, we're just going to do the whole mission a second time, and then a really cool thing is going to happen at the end. So yeah, we've got some time for donations while I do this again.
All right, we have $10 from GH Cosplay. Love Titanfall 2. Gotta donate for this to get ran. And checking in on that incentive, we have raised just under $18,600 for Titanfall 2. So if you want to see that bonus game get added to the marathon, get your donations in, and remember to add in that Titanfall 2 bonus run to your donation on that donations page. We have $15 from Twiggy, who just gives us a heart. Thank you, Twiggy. We have $5 from Thrill House. Greetings from Los Angeles, the real San Andreas. Pretty sure I just saw Joshimuz drive by my house. Awesome run of a classic. Keep it up.
Thank you, thanks. All right. Oh, whoa, okay, buddy.
Whoa,
oh, come
no.
on.
Oh, dear.
Come on. Oh.
Man.
The dead body hit the flippin' grenade, the rocket. Okay, I need a safety save to recover from that. That's so annoying. The flipping.
Oh man.
Oh dear.
Yeah, that's a rough one. That's like the last moment you really could have biffed it there.
Yeah, there's like the last real thing that could have gone wrong. Okay, that's right.
For sure.
I have setups. It's safety saves are all right. I will have the minigun though, which is a little annoying, but that's fine. I'll make do with it. All right, sorry. While I find a safety save, keep reading donations.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Yeah, thank you.
We have $9 from Tempest Mask 1000. Just giving my friend Josh and the Comms Couch some support and hype as he brings a Rockstar classic to the GDQ stage. And I say, let's get Titanfall 2 at least a quarter of the way there by the time we get to Mega Man 6. I believe in you, chefs. And Josh, can I have a number 9 large, please? Just DM me with the receipt. Thanks, man.
Yeah, thanks, Ted Best Miles. Hello. Oh, dear. Can the game open, please? Sorry, keep going.
I sure hope the game can open. We have $5 from Nougat. I can't reliably beat the normal difficulty for Gunfire Reborn, so I really want to see a speedrunner destroy the highest difficulty. Good luck for all the runners, and greetings from France.
All right, welcome back. Welcome back.
Yeah, we're back in. Sorry. That's typical San Andreas luck. Like, a dead body just flies in front of my face while I'm shooting rockets and just instantly kills me. Wow, it put me to so low health that the next guy just killed me. I think it's my rocket, actually, but I was going to die. There was no way I was going to live. Oh, dear. All right. So, yeah, we're going to do this mission 2 more times. Then this run will end, I promise.
Yeah,
it's okay, I'm having a good time.
Yeah. Yeah, it's we've got plenty of time on estimate. Like, yeah, I think I was actually, because of all the safety saves and stuff I was using, I think I was 2 minutes ahead of my PB back there before I died. Oh, dear.
Yeah, it happens. So, marathon things.
Yeah, of course it happens at the one point that I can't possibly recover from as well. Oh, yeah, minigun this time. All right, well, I get to show minigun, I suppose. This is what the run would have looked like if I had this. It's just, you just blow everyone away with this instead of rockets.
I love the minigun, dude. It's so fun to use.
Yes,
because it's just melts every single thing.
Yeah, it's like balanced for PS2 like controller, because when you have the minigun, you can't auto aim. You have to manual aim. But obviously on PC, that's like not a problem. I'm manual aiming all of the time, so it doesn't matter. So yeah, it's just really, really overpowered. So I'll just blast through this with this minigun. Yeah, kill all those by blowing the car up. My phone's ringing, which is good. Kill these guys. It also makes setting the satchels up easier as well, because it's scary to kill the 2 guys at the end, because I might accidentally splash damage kill both of them with the rockets. Now I have minigun, I can just snipe one of them off and be done with it. This is great. I'm like muscle memory and no major glitches and alt strats.
There you go.
This is fantastic. Yeah. All right, here we are. End section again. Kill the rocket launcher guy. Kill this guy. This guy. Yep. So then we need to give this guy the present again, so we can remotely pass the mission. We saved that guy. Yeah, we saved that guy, by the way, because he hides behind that fence. And like, I have allies here. I have these 2 guys that can shoot at him. But also, I popped my tire with a minigun. I think that was smart. But yeah, that one guy like hides behind that fence. So thankfully, they don't kill him. So we have plenty of time to set this up. All right, back around again. Right, so we have to do this again. I'm gonna, walk. I'm gonna turn Discord down preemptively. I'm gonna walk into the house. Yeah, and oops, and pass like. Get the final cutscene, walk in at the same time, release the phone call to get control, walk back into the marker, shoot the shotgun at with the voice line ends, which is why I'm turning everyone down, because I need the audio cue. And then, we can start the mission a second time. Right, so here we go.
All right, we need to get him to a hospital.
Yeah, I take him. Okay. One over here, grab my shotgun.
All right, S.A. I'll see you after all this is settled down.
Thanks, CJ. Good luck, my friend.
Okay, there we go. Got it. Oh, no, I didn't. What?
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 How do you crash it? No, it's not even
it's
crashed.
Infinite black screen. Nice.
What is going on, man? Oh,
It's
I
ESA
felt like that
17
was-
all over again.
oh no, I'm choking the end of the run. Okay, all right. I will do this one more time. If I don't get it, I will load the next mission, which is the final mission. We can move on with this train wreck. Oh well, it wouldn't be a marathon run if there wasn't a little train wreck at the end. Oh my good god. All right. Of course it's this mission as well, the one I can't actually dupe and I have to do like twice in a row. I don't understand what happened. I shot twice. That's so weird.
Yeah, I've never seen that before. So
Yeah.
I feel like it was a bit early, but what do I know? I don't run this game.
Yeah, that was it early though, because the mission seemed to dupe and then I get stuck in a, if anything, they were too late in that case, right? If I dupe it?
I don't know. Don't listen to me.
No, I don't know. I don't know what happened.
Idle speculation.
All right, well, in that case, more donations has raised more money for Doctors Without Borders, I guess.
All right, more donations. We have $100 from Aksani.
Come on, quick.
Hello, SGDQ. I just finished my final volunteer shift of the marathon. It's my first time volunteering, and I'm so happy to have been a part of this amazing event. It's also my first time back after the pandemic started, and wow, I'd really missed this. It's so good to be back. I'm overwhelmed by everyone's generosity so far, and while I know there will be tears when it's over, not just tears of the kingdom, I know that I'll look back and treasure all the time I had with my friends this week, even as we scatter back to our own parts of the globe. But when we get together, there is no limit to the amazing things we can do. I'm putting this towards Titanfall 2. Let's get it. I love you all.
Hell yeah. Shout outs to in-person events again, am I right? Oh my god. Yeah, I go to a lot of other speedrun marathons, and yeah, in-person events are so much fun to see all your friends and just gives you so much motivation for everything. And also, shout outs to volunteers giving their time to help the marathons. Yeah, I help run a bunch of other marathons like ESA, and yeah, without the volunteers, all of this stuff can't happen. Like, you know, like our lovely donation reader, for example, volunteering their time to help raise money for Doctors Without Borders and all these great causes. So yeah, thanks everyone.
Thanks, Josh. And absolutely shout out to all the volunteers here behind the scenes at GDQ.
Yes, there is a surprisingly large number of people that has to make these events happen, you wouldn't believe.
Third time is the charm, buddy.
Yeah. All right, yeah. we'll do this again. I would have just like moved on with this run after failing this trick like twice, because, you know, that's embarrassing. But this trick is really cool and has a really funny effect that I really want to show off at a marathon. So it would be swell if the game could just let me have this. That would be great. Cheers. All right, here we go.
Josh, you're just so kind that you want to make me feel better about the ESA 17 run.
Yes.
We need to get him to a hospital. Hey,
all right, here we go.
Yeah, you done more than enough, Holmes. You should get back to the Grove.
All right, S.A. I'll see you after all this is settled down.
Thanks, CJ. Good luck, my friend.
Okay, that looked correct that time. I
There we
don't
go.
know what
All right.
happened the other time, but whatever. Okay, here we go. Don't fail this mission.
Should be easy with minigun and not rockets this time.
Yeah. We should be good.
And
All right,
armor.
okay. Yeah.
And armor, yeah.
That's the funny thing that's going to happen is a little dwindled when you do this mission 5 times or however many
If you
I've done
biff this
now,
one, buddy, just let me remote in and I'll do it for you.
yeah. Thanks, Fru. Yes. Great.
Always there for you.
You could walk over to a stream PC in the venue and just play the game for me. I'll crawl up into a corner and cry, I guess. Oh dear! Like the rest of this run has gone like I'm a bit preemptively doing the ending speech here, but the rest of this run has gone pretty fine. Like a lot of stuff out of my control has gone wrong, but that's okay. Like I executed everything pretty well so far.
I
yeah,
agree. I've been impressed.
Yeah, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let me actually do this first.
Ah,
And
come on.
Nothing too egregious has happened. So far. I think that Josh count is only at like 2, which is pretty good.
Yeah, when you just say Josh and tell me I'm doing something wrong. Yeah, you've only saved the run. You've only saved the run twice. It's fine.
Yeah.
Stay close.
God, not going to ammunition in that Catalina mission was pretty silly though.
That was, but hey.
Yeah, whatever.
Marathon brain, sometimes it happens. And yeah, big shout out to Omega for just like having the biggest brain on the couch and just coming in clutch.
Yeah.
Because I don't know. I wouldn't know what the hell I'm doing. Just be like, okay, Josh, we're not going to ammunition. Interesting. It must be new. Oh wait, no, it's just a brain fart.
I refuse to allow that to happen.
Okay, all right. So here we go. So I'm going to pass 2 Los Desperados missions, right? And what that's going to do is I'm going to skip the next mission, which is End of the Line Part 1. So the final mission of the game is split into 3 different missions, and we're skipping the first part. So what's going to happen here is we're going to go straight to the second mission. Like, we'll unlock the second part of the mission. And that has a really funny effect where at the end of part 1, there's a big climactic boss fight with a certain character. But what we're not going to do that. Instead, what's going to happen, wait for it, Smoke is just going to die in front of us and we're just going to teleport into the end of the game.
Next thing you know.
There you go, yeah. So by skipping End of the Line Part 1, I like skip the first third of this mission and I just go straight to the second third, which is escaping the palace that I just stormed totally. So, oh yeah,
you ever
I have
those dreams where you're doing one thing and then you're just suddenly doing something else and it's entirely different? So that's stream logic, baby.
Yeah, you just teleport. Yeah, I have minigun for this mission, so I don't have to use AK-47, which is nice. I just blast everyone away. It's that guy who spawns right in front of you if you open the door preemptively. So yeah, I'm in this like big interior. This is supposed to be like Smoke's like drug creating citadel or whatever. Yeah, what we're supposed to do is after Los Desperados, we're supposed to do a ton of gang wars. We need to do like, I think 12. We need to take over 12 gang territories. And then Sweet will just ring you and tell you that, oh, because you did so many gang territories, we know where Smoke is now. Well, let's go attack him or whatever. It's because they cut a bunch of content. But anyway, that phone call only triggers when you've done enough gang territories. But rather than do all those gang territories, I can just skip part 1 of the mission. Because part 1 is the only part that phone call unlocks. It doesn't unlock the rest. The rest are unlocked by doing part 1. So yeah, by duping Los Desperados in that really weird way, I complete what the game thinks is End of the Line Part 1, and we go straight to the second part, which was what I just talked through. There you go. Oops, walk through that fire. So now because of that, weird things going to happen here where we fall out of bounds because this interior isn't loaded. But that's fine. We just run over here and then the cutscene will just play, thankfully.
Also because also because this mission is in 3 parts, you can actually get a phone call between this second part ending and the third part beginning. So if you you see Josh might get just a black screen for seemingly no reason. The game didn't crash. It's nothing like that. It's just there's a phone call that is ringing.
Yeah.
So to avoid that, you just answer the phone call like you normally would when you just play the game.
Oh, all right. Well, eventually I got there. Now there's only one thing left. This is the end of the game. So Sweet is on the back of a fire truck with Tenpenny in it. I realize now we didn't explain the story at all, but it doesn't make any sense with this glitch through anyway. But the final boss is in the fire truck. All we have to do is chase him, keep within a certain range of him so he travels as fast as possible. Then there's one final mini-game that I can mess up. At the end of this little section, Sweet's grip is going to loosen and he's going to fall off of the fire truck and I need to grab him with the car. Now, sounds easy enough, look how close I am to the truck and everything, but the problem is the truck zooms in front of you to make a distance to make the minigame difficult, and it's on rails, so it will just blast through traffic, and what it can do is just fling traffic everywhere. And if I got unlucky, some of the traffic that's being flung around is going to crash into me and prevent me from grabbing Sweet. So all I have to do is not have that happen. The final thing that can go wrong that's a little bit out of my control, I'll try to manipulate traffic so it doesn't happen. But, ultimately it's just RNG and luck whether it happens or not. So yeah, we got a little bit until then. And then after that, there's a nice long auto-scroller where we can all do our ending speeches. Or, well, my ending speech, I guess, and everyone else can join in. And and then the run will be over, and we should be fairly far ahead of estimate, so That's good at least. I didn't go over rest of it horrendously. Helped the marathon catch up a little bit on schedule. That's always good.
Other minor detail here is you might have noticed that you're driving this car around and there's like a lot of action. There's Molotovs being thrown and stuff, but vehicles can have certain like proof properties applied to them, like bulletproof or explosion proof, stuff like that. This one is known as all proof, so it's basically impervious to damage.
Yes.
Including dents. It's dent proof.
Yeah, so all the Molotovs and stuff being thrown around don't really matter, but I just have to keep up the fire truck. Okay, here we go. Here comes the minigame. All right. I am nervous for this final thing. It should not be a problem, but like, the way the game's been going,
it's a bit of a meme. You know, if you're like on good pace and you do this, you're like, okay, just don't miss sweet.
Yeah, this is like the final thing that can go wrong. So I'm gonna sorry about the camera flicking, but I really do not want traffic in front of this fire truck. Okay, we should be good. All right, I just grabbed sweet.
Perfect.
Hello?
Or is it?
Video game, don't do this to me. Oh,
you got it, man.
Okay.
You got it. See, no problem.
I jump out for fun at the end, by the way. But yeah, okay.
You're allowed to bail. Nice.
Right.
Well, that's like the last meaningful input, so.
Yes, that is it, really. Now we've got this final auto-scroller. The thing with auto-scrollers in this game is they were designed for like PS2 and gamepad, like no auto-aim. So they're really easy. I just need to shoot a bunch of people. But yeah, that's it. That is Grand Theft Auto San Andreas any percent without third-party caps or frame caps or whatever category I said on the layout. Yeah, done in approximately 4 hours and 12 minutes, I guess. Probably about the time.
Just to be sure it's not actually over yet, so Stream Tech, don't press the timer yet. Don't do it on me.
It's not over yet.
Miss it, don't worry.
Yeah, we'll call out when the time ends, of course. We'll get there. But yeah, that was that. Thank you so much for watching. If you did, I know it's a long run and very technical, like a lot of info dumping has to happen, but I hope you got something from it and retained some information. You know, 2 missions at the same time, blah, 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 phone call, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, if you liked what you saw, though, and you're like me and you used to play this game a lot and you're interested, I will do a quick plug that I'm doing a big community race, a big any percent community race in a couple weekends' time, either the 10th or the 11th. I should have I scheduled a tweet to tweet like a sign-up form and general information stuff. But we're going to have a big community race of this game where like all skill levels are welcome. You can come and learn the run. We've got like a multi-class system, so like the people who don't know the run will race against each other and the fast people will race against them and stuff like that. Yeah, it's a great way to learn the run. I know it's any percent and it sounds scary, but I would recommend doing no major glitches first during that run. So you just play through the game like normally without doing all these insane glitches that can crash the game at any moment, all that stuff. You just, you know, do all the missions, have a good time. And yeah, follow me on Twitter or my Twitch, I guess, for more information on that. And I'm a full-time streamer and I play this game a lot and stuff. Yeah, there's the obligatory plug at the end of the run. If you liked this run and you liked what you saw and you put up all the technical input, you will like my streams and everything. And also, thanks to my amazing commentators who are at various awake levels at the moment. What time is it for you, Omega, right now?
It's like almost 4 a.m. right now, so...
Jeez, yeah, thanks Omega.
It's 3 p.m. over here, that's crazy.
Oh, damn. Yeah, thank you Omega for your technical insight and helping me with the route and everything. You have anything you want to say at the end?
It was a very nice run, Josh, and hope everybody enjoyed it. And yeah, if you have any interest, then definitely check out the GTA community. Lots of racing going on and like various different GTA games. So yeah, if you're any interest in the series, definitely check out the GTA community Discord and stuff. Yeah. It's a good time.
Yeah, and Fru, anything you want to say?
Just thanks for having me, man. Like, I know I made my big like speedrun stage exit last year, but it's really like an honor and a privilege to continue to be welcomed to be a part of these events and a part of the community, because that's, you know, the way I'd like to see myself contribute, is just backing up the good folks like you.
Thanks. Time's coming up. Yep. And time.
And GG.
Hey, GG. Yeah, thank you, Drew. Yeah, you'll always be a part of the GTA speedrun community.
Yeah,
Drew.
man. Yeah, for sure.
A few more quick
forever
shout-outs.
in our hearts.
Yeah, a few more quick shout-outs. Thank you a lot, Brosif, for convincing me to keep submitting this run to this marathon. I wouldn't have got in if it wasn't for you doing that, so thank you. Dream come true to do a GDQ run and stuff. Thanks everyone in the GTA community helped me learn this game. I know I'm not the fastest, but thanks for helping me figure stuff out. So Outnet, Nick, Lily, I'm gonna forget someone and be sad. I'm sorry if I forgot you. Ultra Girl, yeah. Loads of people help me with my own janky route that I have to use because I don't use frame limiters and stuff. And thank you, the audience. Oh, thanks to my community for believing in me and watching all my silly streams and stuff, and all the fun donations you did. And yeah, thank you, live audience, if you stayed and watched the whole thing live. Thanks a lot. Well done. I hope you enjoyed it. And thank you, everyone watching at home, all the viewers at home. Thanks for watching this really, really, really long run. Now, yes, let's enjoy the credits as we get played off. We're done. Play me out, coach, or whatever.
Thanks for watching, guys.
Yep. Thanks for watching.
And thank you, Joshimuz, for playing through San Andreas for us in 4 hours and 10 minutes.
Nice.
And having to deal with all of the stuff that this game threw at you, especially towards the end there. We have $25 from Duke of Colwood. Titanfall 2 is one of my go-tos from the past few years. Definitely putting my donation towards it. Nice work on the San Andreas run. And with that, that is going to end my time at the donation desk for today, but I will be back early Saturday morning for some amazing runs on the final day of SGDQ. In the meantime, we're going to take a quick break, and then your next host will be right here for you, so stay tuned.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Summer Games Done Quick 2023, powered by Twitch and running live in Minneapolis, Minnesota. I feel a dark omen coming over us, but no matter, we'll persevere. It may have something to do with an upcoming incentive. We have 3 bosses we could fight. The Hag in the lead, a foul creature. The Swine Prince, a bit behind, but not impossible. And the Necromancer. Their foul sorceries have not carried the day yet, but time shall tell. You have mere minutes to get those donations in, folks, so if you want to change up the nature of the Darkest Dungeon run and choose your boss, now is the time to do so. We have people from all over the world helping us do that and raise so much money for Doctors Without Borders, including but not limited to Gavocado, who sends in $50 saying, "Happy GDQ, looking forward to seeing the Darkest Dungeon run." So are we. $25 from John. Today's my birthday, so I wanted to use parts of my birthday money to donate to this wonderful cause. Shout out to my best friends Eric, Tivon, and Corey. Good luck to all the runners, and greetings from Germany, chefs. $100 in appreciation from Burb for that last run. The GTA run has been amazing to watch. Let's get that Titanfall 2 incentive met. Yes, let's do. We just passed $20,000 out of the $125,000 needed for that. You are doing amazingly. Every dollar counts for that, just like it does for Doctors Without Borders. They talk about, you may have heard other hosts talk about how $5 can go to help with clean drinking water, $10 goes to immunizations. There is that. All of those things are true, but there is also the fact that your employer may be able to help match your donations. Definitely check with your employers either on their website or by asking their HR department, depending on the nature and the size of your company, to see if they can match your donations so that you can help give as much as possible to people in need around the world and to get us more GDQ. Speaking of work, Corduroy sends in $50 to MSF saying, "Close my work laptop early to catch the rest of this run. Let's extend this marathon so I can do the same tomorrow." Sounds like a good plan, Corduroy. Thank you for helping us get closer to that goal. A2 sends in $50 saying, "To the fall of Titans." Titanfall 2. As we descend the catacombs, on our way to the darkest dungeon. We have friends with us along the way who helped make this possible, and we'd like to thank them for their support. As we descend the catacombs, on our way to the darkest dungeon. We have friends with us along the way who helped make this possible, and we'd like to thank them for their support. Doctors Without Borders, also known as MSF, brings medical humanitarian assistance to people affected by conflict, natural disasters, epidemics, and healthcare exclusion.
J'ai été motivée, je dis il faut que je fasse partie du préventif, il faut faire un pas en avant. Les autres vont rester là-bas à l'hôpital, mais moi je m'engage pour faire le préventif, comme ça on diminue le nombre des cas de paludisme. Je suis à la Casa Janine, je suis superviseur des activités de la pulvérisation intradomiciliaire. On va continuer avec les sous-collines, là où on était hier. Allez, vas-y, courage et bon travail.
Sur le plan mondial, le paludisme constitue un problème majeur de santé publique. Comme tous les autres pays subsahariens, le Burundi n'est pas épargné du paludisme. Le paludisme constitue la première cause de morbidité chez les enfants et aussi la première cause de mortalité aussi chez les enfants. Parce que les enfants constituent le groupe de populations vulnérables, comme les femmes enceintes, comme les autres populations qui n'ont pas accès aux soins. La pulvérisation intradomiciliaire, en abréviation qu'on appelle la PID, c'est l'application d'un insecticide à longue rémanence à l'intérieur d'une maison.
La PID, ça diminue énormément les cas de palu. Donc, tout l'argent qu'ils utilisaient avant pour se faire soigner à l'hôpital, ils vont l'utiliser pour se développer, ils vont l'utiliser pour se nourrir.
uhasubiye kuribwa n'imibu ubwa mbere byaraduma nk'inzuki mugaho kugeza n'uno munsi nta byari bwasubire gusubira kandi kuturya.
On est 662 personnes sur terrain. Pour les équipes de la pulvérisation, il y a 78 équipes, 486 aspergeurs. Il y a la population qui nous suivent et nous disent venez pulvériser chez nous, on a besoin de vous, on veut plus le palu chez nous. Vraiment, c'est quelque chose encourageant et j'aime beaucoup ça.
Other Worlds is a Red Bull gaming content series hosted by Red Bull player and speedrunner David Grand Poubert Hunt that highlights niche, unconventional games and the players driving each community. Tune in to new episodes each month at youtube.com/@RedBullLFG. And while we do have amazing runs coming up for you momentarily, we'd also like to wet your whistle for more amazing things we can show you later on today, including an interview we have for you right now for Mega Man 6 with ADEF, Dark Terex, and P.1.